Get ready for the only podcast proven to control tartar and fight gingivitis. Nobody Likes Onions.
Good Mickety Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Pew, 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 pew. Lasers, lasers, lasers. Motherfuckers. Good morning. Happy Monday. Thank you for joining us on the Nobody Likes Onions program. Can you believe it's 3:45 in the morning? Can you believe it? Can you believe I even got out of bed? Can you believe I didn't just stay where I was in my bedroom where it was nice and cold? It only took my air conditioner 30 hours to get my sheets to a comfortable temperature. It's 119 degrees in Vegas. I don't even know. 3:45 a.m. It's 91 out. That's about as cold as it gets right now here in the old desert. So we like to get down to a cool, balmy 91 at night, and then in the daytime we take it up to 120, and then you can't even get your bedroom comfortable. We can't even get the bedroom to a comfortable temperature where I can sleep. And by the time it does get cool enough to sleep, alarm going off, 2 a.m. Time to get up and pretend to do radio for a bunch of fucking idiots on YouTube. But that's not really your problem, is it? You just want to turn it on and have it be real. So be it. So be it. Are you going to be on MLC today? Yes, we're going to be on MLC today. By the way, 904 members of the channel. 904 members of the channel. I never expected to get past 8 as a goof. Now we're past 9. If we hit 1,000, I never thought we'd ever get that close, but if we hit 1,000 members, I'll do 24 hours straight. Not today. We get 1,000 members, and I'll do 24 hours straight, making myself insane. Aren't we worth it, Onion? I don't know. I don't know. Uh, 904 stupid idiots. Wow. Your problems are my problems. I pray for your comfort. Stop complaining, Melton, you greasy steak boy. I would have liked 2 greasies in there. You a greasy steak boy. And I want people to know, actually, I spent yesterday a good portion of the day putting together an amazing quilt. An AIDS quilt tapestry of donators, if you will, for the wall. Because last week was pretty amazing. We had a lot of big donators. And I promised something really big on the wall for Vaping Dago, DK, Chris Bueller, Sketty Tooth John, Black Eyed Sue, Tiff, Razorcon, Vaping Day, all these guys who gave a lot of money last week. And then I printed it, and it's on like 30 sheets of paper. And I don't know, something printed out wrong, and the gaps are all fucked. And it printed out dual-sided. It's fucked. It's gonna take another day. I apologize. It's all fucked up. It was supposed to be real big on the wall there today. It was gonna be nice. I gotta reprint it. I gotta figure out what's going on. I think all the Bauer stuff, my whole prop department got overwhelmed last week. I heard fucked your wife. What does that even mean? Who did? I sure didn't. Rick definitely did. Can we get an alternative angle of your studio? A brief studio tour, if you will. What do I look like, a fucking real estate channel? Follow me around while I show you the square footage. Denied. That's a hard denied. Hey, hit the like button today. We're going to make Flat Cat Jessica in charge of the likes today. With Corn Diff on the assist. Corn Diff, I just trust you. You seem like a worthy starch. If Flat Cat Jessica can't handle it, can you step in? The wall onions reverse mohawk is starting to grow on me. Yeah. We may change the whole thing. 30 is too many. I would have done 29. I don't even know what that's in reference to. Do you understand? I mean, I tell people this all the time with your comments. By the time you think of your witty, whatever the fuck you think is a great witty comeback in your head, we've already moved on. By the time there's a delay in you even hearing what I say, and then you processing it in your slow, dumb head that you think is super witty and smart, and you're like, oh, I thought of a good joke, and then you type it back to me, and then there's another delay, and then it pops up in my chat room, and then I see it, and I'm like, 30 is too many. I would have done 29. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that's about. Your hilariously witty comeback, your chat room witticism that you thought about and typed out and worked so hard on and lobbed up there, and we don't even know, like, this is 6 minutes later. I would have done 29. 30 was too many. Oh, we don't even know what it's about. We don't even know what it's about. So, yeah, take that for what it's will. Oh boy, Ari Jane, listen to the rest of Friday's show. I was absolutely trembling with laughter. I had to pull over my car. Thank you, Melton, to masturbate. Because it was so hot. Because I was like, when am I going to get my chance with that Ari Jane? I can handle rejection. That's fine. I get it. For whatever it's worth. Pooh Bum was cross-talking in the chat with stinky ass. I mean, I guess. Half of it's me, I know. I just don't have the attention span to focus on everybody and stuff. MGD, this stream is worth doing just for Corn Diff and beloved chatter, cream of the crop viewers. I agree. Gabriel Archer's here. He's usually over on Rumble, where we are broadcasting on Rumble. If you don't want to watch on YouTube, head over to Rumble, where Aaron Emholt, believe it or not, gets 32,000 views on every show. He's down to 600 on YouTube, but he's got 32,000 views on Rumble. 51 likes. 51 likes. 32,000 views, 8 thumbs ups. Imagine letting yourself even be entertained by the fact that those numbers are possibly real. How deluded do you have to be? 32,000 likes, 51 thumbs ups, 0 comments. Hello.
Remix.
Okay, you weren't.
Hello, Tom.
Okay,
Steel
hey,
toe remix.
hey,
Steel toe,
hey,
shut the fuck
hey. Okay, you're hung up on. I mean, this guy was on mute. I answered the phone to finish my thoughts. Holy shit. How dumb is everyone? Maybe we need to shut it down and just have a fucking day. Hey, Buzzard Bob, I know you're semi-fucking retarded. I know it. We answer the phone to fucking deal with you. We answer the phone as a goof, you know, just so you can check the box in whatever weird autism situation you got going on over there. I answer the phone. You're potted all the way down. Nobody can hear you. Also, I'm mid-sentence talking. I'm talking. And you just start screaming and yelling. You're potted down. I can't hear you. They can't hear you. And then I slowly start potting you up to acknowledge you and say, hey, you're on with the onions. And you're already talking and yelling. And as a matter of fact, anything I have to say, you're screaming over me as if I don't have control of this. As if I don't have control of shutting you the fuck up. Does anybody ever call in and I don't let them talk? Does anybody ever call in and I don't let you say whatever nonsense, whimsical horse shit you want to spill out? No, you will get a chance. How about you wait till I say, hi? No. I'm going to scream while the volume's down, waste all of my time. Nobody will hear it because the volume's not even up. And then when Patrick tries to calm me down and reset me so that I can be heard as a human being, no, I'll just shut it all down and scream over him. Okay. Good point. Bob Sacamano, who, again, I'm not sure this is even spelled correctly. Bob Sacam, is there a T? I don't know. I'm like a Seinfeld guy, so I don't think that's spelled right. $69.99 Canadian in case of the bubble gut. And by the way, I think it was Bonin over on our Discord has kicked off the initiative of the Bubble Guts song with Michael Ray Bauer. I think this is great. And look, I'm still just frozen there. That's great. This is the Bubble Guts song of Michael Ray Bauer.
The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat.
I mean, this is great. Come on.
The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts.
The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. All right, now let's try this again and see if we can handle this like adults. Hi, you're on with Nobody Likes Onions.
Yes, sir. I apologize. I got off on the wrong foot there.
Jesus Christ.
My stupid wife couldn't hear. My stupid wife was arguing with me. I'm trying to tell her what it is I'm calling you about, and she's breathing down my damn neck, and I'm repeating it to her, and then I switched over. I lost my cool there a little bit.
Fucking women, am I right?
That's right. Them heifers.
So what's the big, I mean, this is 2 calls, lots of anticipation. What's the big get?
Well, I was just flipping out over the Steel Toe. I was looking forward to the Steel Toe remix that only you can do so well.
What?
The Steel Toe remix when the music's playing.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, we gotta move. I know we gotta move on. We got move on from Steel Toe. Every day?
I just wanted the remix. That was all. I was looking forward to the remix.
Oh, well, there's a million remixes. Go back and listen to them all. I can't just be doing remixes every day. Calm down, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, Melton, how do I get rid of this creep, Joey? C, he's a fucking egg. Joey C, go back to prison. You're funnier in prison. Dime card, $9.99. Super chat, Moody. Make a Joey C AI voice. Buzzard Bob stinks.
This whole show is brought to us by Bob Sacamano, who's just going to be super chatting every 3 minutes. Joey C. You know, I realized what Joey C is kind of. I don't know. Hold on. The Ray Melton Dixon love triangle with AJ is better than The Bachelorette. And Ari Jane says there is no triangle. I mean, to pick her brain. Ari, would you ever call into the show and go toe to toe with the Melton? Can you handle the tough questions? We would really love to pick your teeth. I mean, brain. Come on. Too easy, Melton. Too low. You probably don't have to pick your teeth when they're that far apart. Nothing gets stuck. Except like strangers' bicycles or military jets. I imagine the occasional Navy sea craft. Oh, just keep picking on a woman's teeth. Jesus Christ. How fucking sad. How sad, Melton. Grow up. Grow up. Who is Ari Jane? Some loser. Wow. Low blow Tubby. Wow, now they're calling Ari Jane Tubby. I'd like to get involved, AJ. Let's make it a rectangle. That's because he doesn't have someone in charge of the likes. We do. We do have someone in charge. Flat Cat Jessica. Yeah, I don't know. So she's not answering the question. She's not going to call in. She can't handle the heat. I don't even know what we really have to ask her. Just, we just want to find out what happened. Why are you here? How did you end up here? How long are you going to be staying? When are you going to leave? Why are you doing this to Ray? She doesn't trust Citizen M. That's a good instinct. Jessica said she's working on getting you bums to hit the like button. Patrick, will you be covering the New Hampshire NASCAR race today? I do actually have some topics today. I do actually have some news. I want to talk about the nut in Vegas, and then I want to talk about that crazy chick that disappeared last week. That's some Walter White level stuff. But I'd much rather dig into Ari Jane. No pun intended. This poor woman. She's just treated like a sexual object being passed around the shittiest corner of the podcast universe that there is,
I don't know about this Melton. He burns this guy's fucking childhood dreams on a live stream. Why now you're going to pick apart my failed sitcom attempt? Well, I have credits. That's a credit, motherfucker. Clip it. I've done more in comedy than you will have, you fucking hack. Let's get caught up on these super chats. Addicted to Profits $1.99. Fire Vegas Fat Boy. The real fans will be back. Sounds personal. Fuck.
Yeah, Addicted to Profits got all puffy and started tweeting about me on his Addicted to Profits channel. Remember, this is imagine someone making fun of you and then you going, I'm going to retreat and get my channel back to finance. Remember this? He was like, I want to get my whole brand focused back on finance and not podcast wars. He was super chatting Kevin Brennan, all this inappropriate stuff from his Addicted to Profits name. Meanwhile, this is his business where he gives financial advice to people and tries to be a guide stone for people's, prosperity and setting up their future and their retirement, telling everybody what stock tips to buy and what companies to invest in and stuff. Meanwhile, you're arguing with fat nobody comedians in Vegas and Kevin Brennan and all these other fucking comedians from the days of yore. What is a Barry Rib, And then you go, oh, I want to get my brand back on track and only focus on financial stuff. And it's like, good instinct. I don't know why you would ever take it's not like the guy who owns a local restaurant here would just go around tweeting his hobbies from the company account. Like, set up a David Scarica account and then go do all your crazy, nutty Rick from Rick and Morty haired nutty bullshit, and then try to keep your brand Addicted to Profits where you give financial advice. Try to keep that mainstream. But no, he's around fighting on the internet and tweeting about all this internet podcast drama from his work account. That lets you know a couple things. Number one, he has no customers. This guy has no fucking customers. Go look at the interaction on his account. If you had real customers, if you were giving financial advice and real customers and you had any idea what the fuck you were doing, you wouldn't be like spending all day on that account arguing with losers over podcasts and stuff. It's like, you don't have a real audience that you've cultivated that has anything to do with financial planning or any of that stuff. It just bullshit. It's just bullshit. You don't have there's no real anybody investing in your shit. By the way, that's why you can take weeks off, months off from doing the podcast, the newsletter deliverables, all the stuff you promise your paying subscribers. When you take months and months off from doing it, there's a reason you can do that. You don't have any customers. No one pays for your financial advice. Something's going on. This is a money laundering scheme or some sort of scam, flim flam. I don't know what you're up to. You're promoting this. I looked into one company. You were going apeshit, David Scarica, about Inca Gold, or Inca One Gold. I was like, Inca One? What is this? A quick Googling, Inca One, guess who owns it? Oh, the Scarica family. Oh, no, the Scarica family in Canada? With ties to Europe and Peru? Gold mining, mineral mining? And then you're telling people to buy it? Oh, this company's poised to take off. Why? Because your family owns it? You lying sack of shit? I can go out and buy tubs of Donkey Lips' dung and then go on my podcast and go, Donkey Lips' dung is about to go through the roof. Why, Melton? Because you have a garage full? That's what Scarica's doing, and I called him out on it. And by the way, it's not an investigation that even needs to be done. It's a simple Google. I'm a dumb fat idiot in Las Vegas, and I can find out what you were doing in Canada and the Bahamas. It's very blatant. You're promoting your company. Google the company. Look at their financial documents. Look who owns it. Scarica's. Uh-oh. So you're full of shit, and then I call you out on it, and then all of a sudden now you're tweeting from your big financial account about what a loser I am again. I think I pulled a nerve. I think I'm on to something. The minute I mention that you're, propping up your family's investments by trying to get other people to pile into this fucking sunk cost nightmare that you're involved in, oh, now you're going to fire up? Now we know we're on to something. Now I know I've pulled a little thread that probably will unravel an entire house of cards of horse shit that you and your family have set up. God forbid anybody with some time and or skill starts looking into you on a deep, deep level. So I love that I made one little comment about one little company that I made a quick Google of and found out you a scam. And you lost your mind about it. Now what's going to happen when I tell everybody, go do a little bit more digging, send me all your info on Scarica. Let's get him to shut the fuck up and go away or come back and fight. One or the other. We're on to it. We know what you're up to. We're coming for your boy. If you don't like it, sing along.
The bubble guts, rocking to the beat. The bubble guts, rocking to the beat.
Okay. So yeah, that's David Skarica. Other than that, I don't really understand what's going on. And then I got this, the other thing I wake up to yesterday morning is another one of these clips from Carl H. from Who Are These Podcasts? Sorry. I don't know what this guy has against me. I don't. The only thing I can fabricate in my mind is that I told him I wouldn't go on his show, and now he's mad at me. And by the way, I didn't even tell Carl I wouldn't go on his show. I said I actually said I will go on your show, but you got to give me some time, because that was back when Stuttering John was considering coming on Nobody Likes Onions for $1,000. And I said, just give me a week, because I know if I go on Who Are These Podcasts, it'll ruin my chances to ever get Stuttering John. And then Carl was like, you're never getting Stuttering John. And I was like, all right, well, I mean, then I'll come on. I don't know Stuttering John. I didn't know my likelihood of getting him or not, but I didn't want to ruin it by going on Who Are These Podcasts? And by the way, that's when he reached out to me, and everything was fine and normal. And then ever since then, the minute I said that, I can't come on right now, and I don't know if that offended him because he's so used to Chad and all these guys begging to come on. I wasn't saying I wouldn't go on his podcast, but I guess he took it that way. I don't know. Something flipped, and now I've been sent no less than 3 or 4 clips of this guy absolutely just talking mad shit. And not in a way that I'm upset. I would never even reach out to Carl about it. And I know Carl watches this. We've caught him with memberships before. So I don't know why, if you think something or think you know something or have a problem with something I'm doing, I don't know why you wouldn't reach out to me directly instead of just keep going on your podcast and spreading absolute horse shit about me. It started 2 months ago. He went on and he said something about something we were doing to Steel Toe, which was absolutely not true. First of all, it was 2 months too late. Steel Toe, we've been off. The last time we gave a fuck about Steel Toe and their prize night was April. It's July. We didn't watch it in May. We didn't watch it in June, and we ain't going to watch it in July. So we had let go of it completely. And then Carl went on and started talking some other shit about me. And then I think we have a clip here. Where did it go? Why do I never have what I need to have? You know what I mean, guys? Carl talking shit on you. Yeah, so this is yesterday. Out of nowhere. So there's no reason for me to even come up. I don't even know why you're talking about me. I don't even know why I come up. I've never said one bad thing about this dude. And by the way, it's not going to work. I'm not going to pick a fight with you. I'm not going to fight back to you. I watch Who Are These Podcast clips. I don't listen to the podcast. I don't watch whole episodes. The clips on YouTube are fantastic. I like Carl. I think he's funny. I like the show. So you're not going to bait me into going back and forth with you. I enjoy what you do. I don't know why you're mad. This is the same way with Joey C and Corey Adam and there's certain just idiots out there who can't stop talking about it, and I don't know what the fuck I did. So listen to this. This is from Carl this past weekend. Again, we don't talk. I've never done anything to this guy, and he cannot stop saying this kind of shit. about me on his podcast. Where is it? Play. I can never.
Chad's actively trying to dox people. Melton's trying to get Aaron arrested in Minnesota. Like there's people who are just like fucking with people in real life, and it's a weird way to go about your day. It's not.
This is July 16th, 2023. Melton's trying to get Aaron arrested in Minnesota.
Funny. It's not entertaining. Look what I did. I got this guy arrested. We. Chad's actively trying to dox people. Melton's trying to get Aaron arrested in Minnesota. Like there's people who are just like fucking with people in real life, and it's a weird way to go about your day. It's not funny. It's not entertaining. Look what I did. I got this guy arrested. We.
Okay, so first of all, nerd. And everything I say, by the way, to Carl, again, this isn't personal. I have nothing against it. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. Don't make up something about me that's completely false and then make fun of me for doing it and go, her. First of all, your body type and whole demeanor could be described as her. Okay? That's your whole vibe. The whole vibe of Carl from Who Are These Podcasts is her. If you committed a crime and we had an officer going, which way did he go? What did he look like? You could literally just go, her. And he'd go, Carl H. Got it. Carl H. Got it. From Who Are These Podcasts? Her. That's your whole vibe. Second of all, you made up a thing that I didn't do, and now you're going to make fun of me for doing it and call it lame? Patrick, in the same breath as Chad is actually doxing guys. He's actually doing it. You pulled a thing out of your asshole, Herberger. You know? Oh, hold on. He goes, of course, everything is horseshit because you never admit to anything. Oh, here it is. So he really is upset. But you make up something that's insane, false, that's never occurred. Patrick Melton's trying to get Steel Toe arrested him, and so yeah. Do you think that I think that if someone violates gaming regulations that they get arrested? These are like statutory fines. These are like things you go to court for and handle. These are things like the government tells you to stop doing. They're not Minority Report swinging down and kicking in your doors. Why don't you ask Citizen M? He knows. He's the one that gave me the information. Okay, so this is probably a fake, Carl. I don't know. We can't. Citizen M's fake. Carl's fake. I can't argue with people in the chat room because we never know who's real. All I know is like no reason to be upset with me at all, and definitely no reason to just lie. No one's ever tried to get Steel Toe arrested. That's not how any of it works. Do you think that I think that there'll be a knock on his door going, are you running an illegal prize night lottery? Come with me, sir. Click, click, and they haul him away in a squad car? What the fuck are you talking about? No one has ever tried to do that. That's not how it works at all. I told Stuttering John you would not Stuttering John would not go on your show, and you still wasted my time and had me wait. Okay, so that's definitely not the real Carl in the chat. Because that's not how, like, I give Carl too much credit too. By the way, this is not, I'll just prove it, because there's no way Carl's is dumb. I have to prove it. If this is Carl, we might have a whole new problem. Yeah, it's the account is called WATP Carl Cuck. So it's not Carl. I can tell just from how that was written. No, I give Carl credit. Here's the problem is, like, I do count Carl as a normal. I do count Carl as an intelligent person. So that's why I don't understand the, like, running around just, like, I never tried to get Steel Toe arrested. I never thought Steel Toe would be arrested. It never occurred to me that I would get Steel Toe arrested. That's not what this type of crime is. And then you get idiots on YouTube or on Twitter. They're like, that's what happens in a criminal. It's not a criminal. It's not a criminal. This is statutory civil shit. Nobody's in immediate exigent danger where they're going to go knock on the door and haul April away in cuffs for turning a bingo tumbler and giving away gift cards to a bar. No one ever tried to do that. That's not what we ever thought was going to happen. Liars. Liars. So I don't, and the crazy part about it is he never started talking about this until we were done with it. He started running his mouth about this shit about me like in May, and we were done. We had left it. March and April is when we gave a fuck about steel toe. We leave it alone, and now in July he's going, Melton's after steel toe. It's like, we ain't. Nobody thinks steel toe's getting arrested, you fucking idiot. Which is it? Are you dumb as fuck or are you lying, Carl? Honestly, you know I know better than that. You know I don't think anybody's knocking on a door and arresting Aaron. How dare you mention that in the same breath as Chad doing something where he's actually doing it? Holy shit. And then as if that's not enough, I get another one. This one's even crazier. I don't know where you get this from. He just it's like he's running around pulling shit out of his ass about me. I have to believe you're just trying to start drama with this program. And I'm letting you know, same way as when Kevin tried to do this shit with me, I'm not having drama. I'm not fighting. I like Who Are These Podcasts? I like Who Are These Podcasts? You're not going to make me not like it. By the way, if you hate me, I'll still watch your clips. I don't give a shit. I don't know what you're mad at. Carlos Danger, if anything, the state's first step would be to send a strongly worded letter asking Steel Toe to get into compliance. Right. No one's trying to get Steel Toe arrested. It's such a disingenuous statement. I don't. He has to be trying to start shit. Her. Make up something about me and then make fun of me for doing it. Hello? There's a million things on this show for you to make fun of that I literally actually do. I almost passed out in here on Friday from lighting plastic on fire and inhaling the fumes. I'm not sure I'll ever recover. You know, make fun of that. That's a real thing. I'm dumb. No. Patrick's trying to get Aaron and April arrested. Okay, liar. What the fuck? Here's another one. Just out of nowhere, apropos of nothing this past week. Carl cannot stop talking about me. Again, never done anything to the guy other than tell him, I need a minute before I come on your show. I have to believe you're mad I didn't come on your program. What else could this be about, Carl? Why else would you be talking out of that tight little Rochester asshole of yours? I love you. What happened? What happened where you're saying this kind of shit about me? And by the way, I'm married with children. You're married with children. What if I said this about you?
Like, everyone on the internet has a crush on April. Even Melton. I mean, Brian came on here and wants to make her a sister wife. There's a thing going on with April. They like to tease her. Oh.
Out of nowhere. So Chad has made videos where he said, I'll marry April. I'll steal her away. Tantamount to raping April. I have never once seriously sexualized April on the show. Never once. I am married. I have never expressed interest. It's not Ari Jane. Ari Jane I could have a conversation with. We'd share a cigarette. Whenever I'm not holding the cigarette, I could just rest it in her teeth. April, I couldn't imagine a conversation with if she worked behind the counter at the bowling alley. I'd bring my own shoes just to avoid walking up to the counter and dealing with her. And yet I'm the first person off of his tongue. Brian Johnson has offered money for her nudes, and Chad Zumach said he wants to break her up with her husband and steal her away. I've done none of that, ever. I've never fantasized about a scenario where I'm with stupid April. Matter of fact, it'd be painful. I've never talked about wanting to anger fuck her. I've never talked about wanting to kidnap her, break them up, steal her away. She deserves better. None of that from this guy. None of it. So which is it, Carl? Are you fucking stupid? Or are you lying and trying to start shit and you don't know how to flirt? Are you trying to start a cute radio war with me? And you don't know how to do it? So you're like pulling my pigtails and throwing dirt in my face? Because you don't know how to be gay with me, dog? Which is it? Because you can't stop lying about me. Hey, you're a clip show. You heard of her? Heard of her? You're a clip show. Bring the clips where I sexualize April. Bring the clips where I try to get them arrested. You're a clip show, you disingenuous fuck. Show the clips. Show the clips where I'm like, with any luck, police will be knocking on the door soon and they'll get arrested. Show the clips. Clip show? You're a clip show. Clip guy? Get the clips. Get the clips where I'm obsessed with April and want April and I'm in love with April and want to be with April. I was your first example you brought up. You couldn't think of anyone else. Melton can't let April go. He keeps sexualizing her. Show the clips, clip show. You're a clip show. You're the big clip show. Show the fucking clips. Clip show. You're the big dog who clips all the clips out and shows everybody how it is. Go get the clips where I can't let go of April, what I want to do to her body, canoe her out like a cannoli. Get the clips, Carl. Oh, wait, it doesn't exist. You're making it up in your head for no reason. Just say you want to meet me in the woods and scissor, baby. The fuck? You know, I show the clips. We'll call Chad an idiot, and then we'll show 30 clips of Chad being an idiot. You're going Melton's in July. You're going Melton's trying to get him arrested. Show the clip, clip guy. You're the clip guy with all the clips. Roll the clip. Oh, wait, you're talking out your asshole. You're full of shit. Any slight to Melton's integrity is thermonuclear war. I mean, it's just like, I'm not a good guy. I'm not the most fair guy, and I'm certainly not perfect. I make mistakes. I apologize. I try to learn. I try to do better. I really do. But, you know, like, there's plenty of shit to actually go after me about. You don't have to go after me about shit I didn't do. I'm trying to get them arrested. What fucking planet are you on? Where you think I think that's how shit works? Hello.
Show the clip. Show the clip. Got him.
Oh, God. I just, like, it's nuts. Like, you speak me and Chad in the same mouth. He's actually going on his thing and doxing people, and you go, like, Chad's doxing people. Fair enough. And Melton's trying to get people arrested. What? Footage missing? Why is there no clip of that? Why is there no clip of Melton trying to get people arrested? Oh, wait, didn't happen, but you can't shut up about it. What's going on, Carl? Do you want to fuck, Carl? Do you want to meet down in your Florida house and fuck? What did I do to you? You liar. So I got no problem, but you gotta figure it out. You gotta figure it out. And to everybody going like he was being sarcastic, he wasn't. He's been doing it for 3 months. Melton's after Steel Toe. Melton's trying to get him arrested. He ain't. Melton doesn't give a shit about Steel Toe. What planet are we in where you can recognize sarcasm on everybody's show but your own? Hello?
Hey, man, I was wondering, what kind of faucets
Is this
you
Citizen
got?
M?
No, this is not Citizen M. This is Citizen Jared.
What kind of sausage do I got?
Faucets, yeah. You got mowing or?
Hold on. What? Oh, faucets?
Yeah.
Is this an AI voice? What's happening?
No, I'm deep in the woods. I got a bar. I'm out here. I'm just chilling with a banana, and you know what I'm saying. Yeah. What are you wearing?
Soap?
Oh, oh my God! So you're in the tub. It's hot. Oh, bro. He's my brother. Hey, how are you? Are we? Are we? Okay. Bye. Bye, baby.
That guy's definitely masturbating, right? I mean, we all heard it, right? This guy's definitely jerking off live. Right? I'm more confused than angry. I just don't understand why I'm the first person who pops in his head when it comes to sexualizing April.
On the internet has a crush on April. Even Melton. I mean, Brian came on here and wants to make her a sister wife.
It's like Brian wants to make her a sister wife. Brian wants her nudes. Brian's offered money for her nudes. Melton's done absolutely zero of those things, yet he gets brought up before the guy. There's Melton, who's never mentioned one word about being attracted to April. I'm not kidding. My dick, I've never seen vomit come out of a penis, but I think that's what would happen if I were to come anywhere near her. It would just be vomit. Blah. It's not even the sexual aspect. I'm not commenting on her physical appearance. I couldn't be in a room with April for 5 minutes without wanting to hammer my brains to a pulp. She's dumb as rocks, and I can't. My dick, I'm 44 almost. My dick doesn't work around dumb sluts. It just don't. So you have that. You have that. A guy with no track record of ever hitting on her ever or expressing any interest in her at all. And you have a guy who wants to make her a sister wife and has offered cash for her nudes to the entire internet. And the person you bring up first with harassing April sexually is the guy who's done nothing. Even Melton is in love with her. Her. Carl, we're both married. Are you in love with her? Are you obsessed with her? I'm not, not for nothing. You've been talking about steel toe longer than me. Not for nothing. You're friends with them and call them and are all up in their shit. I don't really get involved in the steel toe universe. Hello.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Hey. Hello. Hey, yeah. So I find it interesting that all the gold moments since February of like steel toe down, all of the, kind of on-air moments that they've had, Carl hasn't touched them once, but he's chosen to sidestep them and go after the what was the blonde
Blonde
whatever,
cast, yeah.
the blonde, yeah. So I find that very interesting. Like he's averted going after steel toe, but then kind of plucks these people only you've touched. So there might be something going on here, like,
Yeah, I tend to give people the benefit of the doubt. I assume we covered Blonde Cast and somebody from here went over and gave it to him and said, cover this, and he did. I assume it's that innocent. I don't assume there's... The minute I heard that a listener on his Discord suggested the show to him, I let it go. I give him the benefit of the doubt. Now, look, he starts doing everything we start doing right after we start doing it, then it'll be, more apparent, and I think you'll be able to call him out for something. But I'm not even mad. I just want to, like, okay, you got my attention, Carl. I caught you lying about me everywhere. Okay, now what? You got my attention. You're telling everybody I'm trying to get Steel Toe arrested and fuck his wife. Neither of those things are true. I have no desire to fuck his wife. I'd rather go after that Gina Levy. Just because I saw her in the chat. Hi. If I'll be coming after anybody's wife, it'll be Bob Levy's. You tie that wife down, Bob, I'm coming over there. Me and a shovel and a bucket of lime, and we're coming for that Gina. Oh, God. Can you imagine? I've never talked about going after that woman in my life. And you're just like, Melton can't stop going out, especially in July. I'd understand in March if you maybe thought that was what was happening. Wow, he can't stop talking about April and Aaron. He must be obsessed with April. Hello, July. No one's obsessed with April. No one. No one. Her husband can't get hard to fuck her. You think I'm into it? Get real. So I don't. It's either he's trying to have like a back and forth podcast tete-a-tete, in which case I'm not interested. That's gay. It'd be like me going, Carl's trying to dump his wife and get with producer Chris. There's just as much evidence of that. You know, grow the fuck up. No one wants to fuck April M. Holt. Not even Aaron M. Holt. He made her get her tubes tied so that there's no chance he shoots a baby up inside of her and gets tied to her any longer than he has to be. The minute he finds himself some YouTube hottie to swing to, like the next Vine in a jungle, he shall, leaving April behind with her weird-ass Jägermeister tattoos of dead deers and winter wooden scenes. Good morning. The pool is finished. And Kristen, that means they fucked in the pool. That means they fucked in the pool.
I would love to get a piece of that simpy ass. I'm not even though I have not outwardly stated my lust for April. I am constantly thinking of how to flip those sloppy slappers. Next time my diabetes is acting up, I want April to strap on an insulin syringe and get it.
You always
yeah, girl.
You always hurt the ones you love. Melton's trying too hard, but Aries a different story. Yeah, Aries is worth contending for. Ari and I are really gonna have to sit down and have a talk about her behavior. The real Gina is busy tweeting about Trump and loathing Newports to be here. Oh, no.
6 a.m, police at my door. Shit streaks out my underwear across the bathroom floor. I said, officer, why are you placing me under arrest? Because Patrick Melton sent me. The pig kicked me. He stomped me. He tossed me. He bent me. He stuck his finger in my ass to make sure I wasn't smuggling some Adderall or something. Fuck. Melton, you tried to get me arrested. Who else could it have been? Fucking Butch Bradley?
Dirty Deeds over on the Rumble chat says it's also disingenuous. Carl admitted there are issues with Steel Toe's lottery. Yeah, I mean, look, there are. I don't need Carl to back me up on whether or not Steel Toe is breaking the law. Steel Toe is breaking the law. Steel Toe is violating about 5 YouTube regulations every show. And they're breaking state and federal laws every time they do one of their dumb giveaways. Do I think a sheriff gonna show up with a badge at their door and take them away? No. Would I like a regulatory body to look into it and shut down their ability to earn money and therefore drive their children into poverty? Yes. Yes. That's how I want it to happen. I want the system to work. Nobody wants them arrested. That's too fast. I want them to be cut off slowly, like when you're castrating a bull with a rubber band. I want the whole lifeline just slowly cinched off, shut down, and choked out. That's what I'm looking for. Harmless. You put a bullet in a kid's head, that's sad and tragic. Gross. You starve a kid to death? Quiet, easy, slow, painful. That's what we're going for here. Arrest. No. That would be too easy. Too simple, if you ask me. Here's me.
This is Patrick. I have information of breaking news of a merger. The Brandon Network and the Joey C Network have merged to become the Tard Stalker Psychopath Network. I have no idea what's happening right now. You both are broken. Get out of my dad. My dick doesn't work around dumb sluts.
Get out of my dad. My dick doesn't work around dumb sluts. Oh, shit. And by the way, the Brandon Network, we're going to have to look into this. I don't know if producer Joe is listening. I assume he is. I imagine every morning while producer Joe's getting ready to set up for the BS show, he's popping this show on. But maybe Shuli's a bad guy. Maybe Shuli's a bad man. This Brandon Network guy has some accusations. He also could be very mentally ill. We owe it to him and to the universe to look into it. And we've all, everybody trying to convince me Shuli's the devil. You got to be careful because this is my new steak daddy. And I only say that because people really think that's true. Patrick must be a student of U.S. foreign policy, starve the children, slow and methodical. Probably. Shuli loves you, Melton. Yeah, maybe, but what if everyone's right? What if Shuli's like a bad guy, manipulator, keep your enemies close kind of guy? He's trying to buy me off with steaks and honorable mentions. What has Shuli done now? That's what I'm trying to figure out because there's some allegations this morning. And I don't know. Senior Sosa says Shuli's a good dude. So we got this guy, the Brandon Network, not to be confused with Let's Go Brandon or Brandon Anderson, a.k.a. Branderson. The ghost of Mr. P and the dead Zumach family in AC says, Shuli sucks. Addicted to ubiquity. Shuli is so shady. Shuli is a gang stalker. I hate that Melton communicates with producer Joe now. He's a time bomb. What did producer Joe do? I just, yeah, I know I'm crazy. I'm the kind of guy who doesn't listen to chat rooms going like, that guy's crazy, and then expect you to never deal with them with no backup or anything. Shuli has grown on me lately. Wise yid with a wit. A yid? Allegations from the mentally malnourished. Shuli has connections to the CIA. Citizen M with a bombshell. He's a Jew. No. My savior was a Jew. Shuli rocks. We've almost made the like minimum. To keep Cone in the what? Shuli's good people. People need to get a grip. Shuli is smart and funny. So yeah, a lot of mixed feelings on Shuli. I guess here's what I know. The Brandon Network is a guy who was in our chat. He used to be called Brandon Hackhound, and then he was the Brandon Network, and he would always chat. He would super chat. He was a fan of the show. He emailed me. He participated. He would send in segment. A nice guy for all intents and purposes, participating in the world in which the rest of us play. And then out of nowhere, he started sending me emails attacking me, calling me, saying that he tricked me and he knows that I was the one who gave up his identity and I was the only one who knows his real identity. I'm the only one who knew who he really is. And I must have leaked his identity and I helped Shuli hack him or dox him, and just calling me a piece of shit hack and all this stuff. And by the way, this is after pages of emails, and I wouldn't even read them. And I would just, I don't know who you are. I don't know why you think I'm doxing you. I don't know who you are. And I think a couple of the emails he might have signed with his real last name. I'm not going to say it because I don't, I just people give me more credit than I deserve for this kind of stuff. I don't know who you are, Brandon Network. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I sure haven't doxed you. Shuli and I have never had a conversation about you. I'm not helping. I don't, for all I know, Shuli is fucking with this guy and it's driving him crazy because he's actually mentally unstable. But I don't even know that. Shuli might not even be aware of this. I don't know if Shuli's fucking with him or not. I don't know. Because Shuli is in her. I will say this. A week ago or whatever, I was like, Shuli seems to leave Kevin alone. Kevin antagonizes Shuli. Kevin threatens Shuli. Kevin lashes out at Shuli. Shuli doesn't seem to have that kind of animosity. That has turned a little bit. Shuli is taking swipes at Kevin. Shuli is lashing out at Kevin a little bit. And I guess you can only take so much before you start doing that. But I am seeing Shuli taking some little jabs and petty swipes at Kevin. Because I guess, just after a while, you're going to start hitting back. But I have noticed that. But I don't know what's going on with this Brandon Network guy. And he made all these videos last week. He's got a YouTube channel. Brandon, I don't know if you listen. I don't know if you're in hiding. If the Brandon Network happens to be listening to this show, you're always welcome to call in here and explain your side. I want to be very clear. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about and what's happening. So if you want someone to listen and you want someone to hear you and you want to make a case or us to believe you that Shuli's after you or Shuli's doxing you and Shuli's evil. And by the way, I'm on board for it. Let this happen. Let's find this out. I don't know Shuli at all. I give him the benefit of the doubt because I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Let's find out Shuli is an evil kingpin who's fucking with Let's Go Brandon behind the scenes, pulling the puppet strings and really causing some. Let's find out that Shuli's like an evil genius fucking around. I mean, that's a great thread to pull. That's a great storyline to go down. I have a feeling it's far more innocuous and boring. But, let's find out. Let's find out. We got a guy in the chat saying, named Brand LOL, saying everything is going great. Who knows if that's the real Brandon or not? What about the 60 plus emails? Yeah, look, last time this guy was leaving messages for Ga trying to get laid in Atlantic City. Remember he wanted to fly Ga one way to his hotel room? I don't have enough to get you home, but if you get there and get naked, we can take the next steps as necessary. Shuli doesn't do show prep, but is orchestrating some elaborate scheme against Brandon. I think he does do show prep, or his people do. I was watching, for people, everybody goes like, oh yeah, what's with Shuli? But you're like, oh my God, Friday? It was either Friday or Thursday. They were watching a video of one of those TikTok girls who has to, like, when people pay her to, like, say stuff like popcorn, watermelon. You know, it's like ASMR weird stuff. And then they had Bob do it, like Bob's version of it. It was hilarious. I don't know if that was a produced bit that they planned or if they did it on the fly, but that was a fucking hilarious radio bit. And MLC is a different show. Something like that will never happen on MLC because they don't have the ability to really do that. But like that was, oh my God, it was a really funny segment. So for everybody who goes like, oh yeah, what do you like about the BS show? It's like put it on. It is entertaining and funny. I seen this black chick with white hair. Yeah, he made a bunch of weird videos outside of a broken down trailer in the woods. Okay, yeah, let's watch the Brandon Network stuff. Because I don't know what's happening here. But if Shuli's a bad guy, same with Stevie Lou. Is Stevie Lou a weirdo? Is Stevie Lou a bad comic? Is Stevie Lou a guy who's trying to fit in? Is Stevie Lou a guy who doesn't necessarily get all social interactions right? Yes to all those things. Does that make Stevie Lou a bad guy or a criminal or a danger to society? No. Do I think Stevie Lou and Ski Mask are the kind of guys that could, on a bad night, on a wrong night, rob a convenience store? Yes. Yes. There's no amount of whatever I put into my system that'll ever make me do something like that, but I could see Stevie Lou and Ski Mask and Stancil ramping themselves up to robbing a convenience store. They're those kind of guys. Do I think they've ever done anything like that? No. They can't seem to figure out how to get pussy. So, I don't know. Everybody seems to think everybody's like the worst guy in the world, but nobody has any evidence for anything. So that's how I'm going to treat Shuli. Just like Stevie Lou, you've got to prove how bad these people are. And you can't do this thing where you just come in my Discord and go, I can't believe Patrick doesn't see how shitty Shuli is. It's like, you can't? You've posted zero evidence. You've posted zero examples of things he's done to you. I can't believe Patrick can't see how shitty he is. Would you like to provide any evidence or just spew hyperbolic nonsense? They're kind of fucktards, though they would bring pink fluffy handcuffs to a robbery because Ski Mask had a pair in his drawer. I think Stevie Lou is good. Ski Mask explained it to me. I've seen Ski Mask's Willie. Everybody loves Ski Mask's dick. Everybody seems to be excited about seeing it. I am gonna be on MLC today, as far as I know, and we'll have the voice chat active. So if you send in a voice chat during MLC, I'll play it on MLC. Tips.nobodylikesonions.com. Head there now to try it out.
We live in a small house, so I had April get her tubes tied. So now I store my high school memorabilia in her worthless cunt.
By the way, I think we have a new voice on there today. Butch Bradley. I think we have a Butch Bradley AI voice for the first time on the system today. Getting ready for this week. It's Butch Bradley week here on the Nobody Likes Onions program. On Thursday, we're going to be watching in its entirety the Butch Bradley court video. Tell your friends. Bookmark it, put it on your calendar, prepare for it now. This is happening. Does the Q skip work? That's trouble if so. Yes. The Q skip will be activated and working. So come on down. I'll just pretend like I can't shut it off. I'll just be like, I don't know, Kevin, it gets piped through. I can't. I wish I could shut it off, but I have no control of this system. I don't have no control of the system. DK, sorry, I forgot about this one. $20. Thank you. Ari Jane better get the OnlyFans going right now before she misses her 15-minute window. It's on Ari Jane. It's an Ari Jane summer. If you have your website powered by Wix, then you will not be managing my money. Yeah. Is that David Skarika's? His website is a Wix website. Woo. Yeah, I don't know. I wish this Ari Jane would slide into my DMs, you know. I wish she'd call into the show. She's trying. She doesn't take me seriously as a suitor. She already admitted I made her pull over, you know, like in a romantic way, like you had to pull over and fan yourself, like, oh my God, it's finally happening. Hold on, I gotta go. Lots of oh boy. Oh, we'll have to do that on a later show. All right, so yeah, Thursday we're gonna be watching all the Butch Bradley court footage. So do not miss Thursday. You're gonna want to be here for that. And then Friday, for our Friday art contest, for people who want to get a jump start on that, courtroom drawings of Butch Bradley. That is our Friday art contest assignment for people who want to get a head start on this. Courtroom drawings of Butch Bradley. Feel free to incorporate his lovely girlfriend with a sombrero or some salsa or some other retarded shit. But Butch Bradley, it's Butch Bradley week, and that's going to be great. Daniel in the chat, Stevie Loser was awful on MLC Saturday night, told a weird story about pulling his dick out on a beach with ski mask and later tried to be a tough guy, only to act like an angry woman at Pat Dixon. Yeah, Pat Dixon sent me, I like Pat Dixon. I worked with Pat Dixon like 10 years ago. Nice guy, funny guy. I get along with Pat Dixon. I did his shows in New York City. No problems with him. And he wants to come on NLO. I just don't want to do co-hosts over Skype. Every show does it. It's shitty. Ugh. I don't want to turn into one of those shows. But then Pat Dixon sent me a link to go on, I think, Saturday night. But it's like I'm doing Saturday and Sundays are like my days off. And then Shuli sent me a link yesterday to go on the Uncle Rico show. But I was, number one, I was out yesterday afternoon. So it's 7 p.m. He wants me to go on East Coast time, but that's 4 p.m. here, and I'm not home. Again, I got a weekend. I'm just out enjoying my weekend. I'm out doing stuff, trying to have a life. And I can't, I don't want to be on shows all weekend long. And also, you know, I'll go on the BS show. I like hanging out with Bob and Shuli. I'll go joke around. I don't know if I want to go on the Uncle Rico show. I don't want to even step foot further into this Dabbleverse. I got to let you know. I don't want to come on and make fun of Stuttering John. I have everyone and their dad has made fun of Stuttering John since the beginning of time. The judge reminds me of Larry David's girlfriend in season 11. That's great. Keep us posted on everybody who reminds you of anyone else. We'd love to know.
I was your fucking friend and you have destroyed comedy. Like, I'm trying to pay you. Like, he podcasts for hours. Like, cool. He followed me out here. Like, He's got pictures of my house. My wife is scared to leave the house.
Stevie was a little incoherent on MLC. I think that all that sun got to him. I didn't see it Saturday night. I came on late and somebody was super chatting in there. And I told Kevin that wasn't me because he thought it was me. Come on, Patrick Melton. We want you good and burnt and burn out for Monday morning. Yeah, I just can't. I don't want to be a stuttering John guy. I really don't. And then I'll get asked too to go on. I don't know. I just trying to do our own things over here. Keep getting pulled back in. I don't mind having 1 foot in and 1 foot out, but I definitely don't want to put 2 feet in and officially start making fun of stuttering John. He's an idiot. We don't need to make fun of him. No reason for that. Hold on. We got another call coming in. Hello.
Have a weekend.
Have a weekend.
You sit in that studio until Shuli or Pat or anybody sends you the link.
What?
There's no weekend.
I'm like
sit in there. You don't get it.
I'm like a
day off.
Robot. I have to just power down until somebody wants me on their show.
You can't do anything fun in the studio when you're not streaming? Come on. What is this?
How's this going?
No days off. Next weekend, I want you with Pat for 7 hours till 4 a.m. East or 4 West. I want you on with Ray drinking. You don't get a weekend. We're taking that away from you. Thank you.
This is going great.
I like when people with really passive voices call up and act bossy. You don't get a weekend. You don't get a weekend. We need you in there. You don't get a weekend. You do not get a weekend. You do not get a weekend. Garth Brooks nailed it. Boo! And it is too hot. It is way too hot to go outside in Vegas. Me and my dog just sit looking at each other on a Sunday afternoon going, oh boy. Oh boy, it is hot outside. Hello.
Hi, Patrick. It's Citizen M.
Hey, Citizen M.
No time off for you, okay? I want you to spend the weekend just waiting for links to be sent to you because we want to hear you 24/7, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, my love.
Hey, Patrick, this is Citizen M. Hey, that's ignorant. Okay, let's find out if Shuli's bad. This is a game show we call Is Shuli Bad? Is Shuli bad? Okay, this is the Brandon Network. And if you think that his YouTube page has the same aesthetic as the quarterback's childhood bedroom in Ace Ventura. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Einhorn is a man. You are correct. And this is Brandon. This is the Brandon Network. These are all his videos. And it's just a confusing tapestry of whatever it is. So they're all shorts. I guess we'll just watch them, and you guys can get an idea of the mania involved here and what he's trying to say is going on.
Hi, Shuli. Hi, Shuli's hacks. I got everything, assholes.
And then he just shows a building in the middle of a field where you would keep a girl tied up.
Hi, Shuli's hacks. I got everything, assholes.
So he's like filming people mowing lawns and fields. He's filming buildings. From what I gather, he thinks all these people are spying on him. He thinks like all these people outside these buildings and stuff are like plants who are spying on him. I mean, this is like serial killer stuff. So he's just walking around these weird rural properties, filming people and minding their business as if he's like compiling evidence on stuff. He's like, here's a guy walking, so I think that proves my point.
Time and time again, Lord, I've been going through the motion. It's a means to an end. It just don't seem to me.
And if you were trying to compile evidence, wouldn't you get clearer film? He had a full break with reality. Exhibit A, holy moly. All these gang stalker types are fun to watch. Someone should be getting him help. That's where he's going to put Shuli. Bath salts. I have a feeling Jared and this guy would be good buds. Called Hypocrisy Police. He left 60 voicemails on Gau's phone. The Brandon Network looks like he should be giving his grandchildren Werther's candy, not boiling someone's rabbit. Is he stalking Shuli? Yeah, is this Shuli's house? Hold on, so Shuli lives in like Alabama or Georgia or something. Wow, this is some Buffalo Bill shit. I love this. Yeah, we're still not quite clear on the narrative here of what he's accusing Shuli of. You know.
Walking around, living the dream anytime I take motion.
And it just says, hi, hacks. But what are we looking at here? Like, he's got stuffed animal. I mean, this is everything, every serial killer checkbox. Stuffed animals, rural buildings, you know, suicidal outposts.
Till the truth comes bubbling up so bittersweet.
Sounds like his stereo's eating the tape in his cassette deck. He said all the neighbors moved out in the middle of the night and Shuli's people moved in next door and put cameras in trees and he was going to cut them down. Where's that video? He said all his neighbors moved out in the middle of the night and Shuli's people moved in next door and put cameras in the trees. This is something to do with like Shuli's alleged cult, or as everybody says, Shuli's wife is in a cult and Shuli's part of a cult. Just another schizo. Is that Shuli at the store? This guy pays for kitten crushing porn. Shuli drives a Buick. Is he following Shuli? Yeah, is that what's happening? Hold on. I live near Shuli. That's not his house. Also, every chatter we see makes me more sure I shouldn't be online. Now I want to hear country music sung in Shuli's voice. This is the guy who sent creepy messages to chatters. He's homeless, but he can afford mushroom trips. All this stuff is on Shuli's Anonymous. Oh, boy. But he's just like filming people on the road and stuff. Like, what is this supposed to prove? He's trying to say that everybody in these cars are Shuli's people after him.
Seems they're always talking. So
I have the entire route recorded for the past few days. All you access consciousness idiots. Oh, like it's amazing. Like you're like crisis actors. Like I literally I can Google you idiots. You fools. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus fucking Christ. Each and every one of you are idiots.
So he never says anything. You know, it's always like, it's just, so I guess this cult Shuli's involved in is Access Consciousness. It sounds like an Oprah retreat. And he levies these accusations. You know, this is what these people do. They go like, you access consciousness idiots. You're like crisis actors. Jesus. It's so obvious. It's so apparent. I could just Google you, you idiots. It's so obvious. It's like, but you're saying nothing. What's obvious? What are they doing? What are you Googling? Access consciousness, Holly crisis actor. You know, like, you're saying nothing. You're acting like you have somebody dead to rights. And you're saying nothing. It's like Butch Bradley in court. Your Honor, it's on his podcast. He never stops. Yeah, well, none of that's a crime. But he never stops, Your Honor. Not like a normal person. He talks for 4 hours. He gets drunk and talks freely. Yeah, it's the U.S. He's allowed to do that. Your Honor, please. Please. I don't think he can Google. He sounds like he hasn't slept in a week. I thought he was talking about access roads. Him and John need to do a show together. He thinks everyone is out to get him. I mean, he sent me a million things accusing. He said he trapped me. He said I was the only one with his info, and now his info's out there, so I clearly gave it up. I'm like, what? I couldn't imagine, like, all your emails are like this. It's just manic nonsense. I don't even read them. I'm not kidding. Some of them are like pages and pages long. I just delete them. I can't do it. You're looking for logical trails and patterns and frequent outbursts from a clinical schizophrenic. But that's what I mean. These people need publicists. How are you ever supposed to get your message across? You're acting like you solved the case. Case closed. You idiots. It's like crisis actors. You could just Google you. It's so apparent. It's like, what? What's apparent? You're saying nothing.
Hey, Shirley, remember when I begged you not to dox me after you blackmailed and extorted me? You entire community of podcast hacks.
It's like, no, we don't remember that. Post any evidence. Hey, Shirley, remember when you doxed me and blackmailed me and sent your entire community of podcast hacks after me? No. No. Do you have any evidence of that? Any examples? An email, a voicemail, a storage unit receipt, a mileage log, a Google Earth, photo? Hey, Shuli, remember when you showed up at my house and put a gun down my daughter's throat and told her you were going to rape her with it? No, he never did that. You can't just ask people if they remember something that never happened. Hey, Shuli, remember when you blackmailed me and threatened me and had a whole bunch of people move into my name? What? What if you held your phone the correct orientation, filmed it, and added commentary that wasn't inflammatory nonsense? hey, Shuli, remember when you... No, what if you just like made a video like, hi, everybody, my name's Brandon, and over the next 5 minutes, I'd like to tell you what Shuli has done to me and my family. A, B, C, here's proof. No. Just footage of a Buick in the parking lot at a general store in the middle of the woods, and you going, member? Think I proved my point. What? Brandon really wanted a Pottstown poster. Brandon's one of those guys who shouldn't be allowed on the internet. I mean, here's what is really baffling to me. This was a normal guy who was like participating in our show. He was sending me emails like, oh, I'm glad you don't get mad when I troll you or make fun of you. You laugh it off. Unlike Shuli and all these other hacks, you enjoy the fun, the back and forth. I enjoy your show. Then out of nowhere, you doxed me. You're after me. Ian Hawk, who I couldn't care less for. There's another Brandon type individual that hangs out in our voice chat. One of these podcasters is going to be shallow graved. That guy seems totally hinged. Yeah, I mean, my problem is like, I'll give anybody a voice, but it's like, you got to actually put together a paragraph. You got to say something. You can't just go, remember when you tried to drown me in a kiddie pool over summer break? It's like, no.
Hey, Shirley, remember when I begged you not to dox me after you blackmail and extort?
He's just zooming in on cars on the road. Just driving around listening to AC/DC like this. Shuli! 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 Shuli!
Shuli probably didn't tell you, access consciousness idiots, kooks. Go back to your fucking Crystal Mountain. That I have all your names, the license plates, the car, make, model. I have you out here multiple nights moving my neighbors out in the middle of the night and setting up equipment. It's all recorded.
Put up some of that.
God, you are the dumbest fucking idiots. All of you. Oh my God, this is about to make worldwide coverage. Shuli probably didn't tell you, access consciousness.
Another Brandon just outed by membership. Thank you, DK. Some gifted memberships, 5 gifted memberships. Insufferable Bastards doesn't have a membership. What a sad man. Everybody ignore him until he gets one.
Idiots. Kooks. Go back to your fucking Crystal Mountain.
First of all, you're like, I got footage of you moving my neighbors out, you moving in, setting up equipment, all the license plates, all the names. It's like, where's any of that footage? Where's any of that neatly and detailed, cataloged evidence? Because all we have so far is, thunderstruck and you driving around town, shaky camera, blurry footage, going like, see, it's so apparent. Crisis actors. You said you have all the footage. You said you have all the names. You have all the license plates. You have all the details. Your neighbors being kicked out in the night. Equipment being moved in and set up. Where is it? Where is it? All we get from you is shaky stories and no details. Shuli's after you. Jesus. Do better.
That I have all your names, the license plates, the car, make.
So those are all the shorts. I guess there's one video. You know, like, what is this? What are we supposed to do with this information?
Don't worry, I got you.
Like, what? Don't worry, I got ya. Don't worry, I got ya.
And now here comes the motorcade.
What?
Mm-hmm.
So a truck just went by and he called it the motorcade. Brandon came off as a normal person. Now I don't know. I love that he biffs the camera angle every time. This is post office shooter shit. Out of the 10K people who follow this corner of the internet, we're bound to have at least one crazy gang stalking guy. Shuli, leave this guy alone already. Yeah, so I don't know what to make of this or what to think of it. The problem is, oh yeah, give it up to Flat Cat for hitting 100 likes. Hit the like button. Help out Flat Cat, Jessica, and Corn Diff today. There are like monitors. Yeah, I just don't I don't know what to even make of it. I don't know what to think of it. It's nonsense. I become increasingly frustrated by individuals who never stop acting like they have something to say and yet cannot say it. You know, we had that guy from BYB call up the other day. I don't know if he thought he was being funny or clever or smart or whatever. It's like, you know, 7 times we've gone round and round with you about what your name is, what are you calling about, and you're doing this coy thing. You're like, I'm the guy in the corner. I'm on BYB. I'm up in the corner. I'm not the top left, but if you go right and then 2 over and the second row down, it's like, as if we're going to sit here and think about BYB. No one watches BYB. They watch clips of it when you guys do something stupid, like set your dicks on fire or call a senator and make a threat. No one fires up the BYB podcast for 6 hours of 9 guys talking to each other. The only people on the BYB podcast are the only people listening to the BYB podcast. Don't act like we know. People do this thing where they're like, don't act like you don't know who's on the BYB show. It's like, we don't. The BYB boys need to stop walking around acting like we do know. We don't. No one watches that program. You've seen the numbers. You know, 3 days after your show, it has 180 views. No one watches it. We watch clips when Stevie Lou says something dumb. Or Ski Mask takes out his penis and waves it around like a child's wind-up helicopter. I don't even know what it is. Every time I'm on there, it's 13 guys and Little Emmy, you know, just trying to divvy up their meth over the internet. You know who we are. We don't. We don't. They don't even know who's on their show. Too many squares to remember. Yeah, everybody in the chat's going like, who? What? Right. Correct. Correct. It's nuts. The Backyard Buns, they're clearly gay. Ski Mask says he has over 1K live viewers. I've never seen more than 27. Yeah, but I mean, go to Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. There's a clip. Aaron's bragging about 32,000 views on Rumble. 32,000 views on Rumble, 51 likes, 0 comments. I'm not kidding. 0. Not spam. 0. And he thinks those numbers are legit. And Rumble thinks those numbers are legit. And they'll all tell you they're legit. Corey Adam will tell you they're legit. It's insane. Yeah, I'm sure you have 32,000 views, Aaron, and no one cares. No one hits the like button. No one comments. You know, there'll be 50 comments on this show before nightfall with 3,000 views. You have 10x the views, not one comment? How's that even possible? How's that even possible? You're just looking for the pizza man for 2 hours and figured out you'll never called him in the first place. That is meth. Please don't bring up Lemmy again. Nobody ever does. Ski Mask is spiraling due to his illness and no one really cares. What illness? I don't know. He's another one of these guys. Like, on the phone, you act like you have no problem with me. You literally have no reason to have a problem with me. And then every time you're on your show, you have to do passive-aggressive shit, make Carlos take off his NLO hat, or say that NLO stole. What did he say? Somebody told me this past week he said NLO stole his idea for something. It's like, what? Oh, the Atlantic City meetup. I didn't hear this. I don't have a clip or anything. Somebody told me he was running his mouth and saying Melton stole the idea for the Atlantic City meetup from Ski Mask. It's like, it's not even Melton's idea. Melton had the idea a long time ago for a Vegas meetup. The Atlantic City meetup was a thing before I was even in this world. Bob and Kevin talking about an Atlantic City meetup and show since the beginning of this year had nothing to do with me. And I said I was going to go as a fan. I just said, I'm coming. I'm going to go. I didn't try to take it over or run it or do anything. And now Ski Mask is going like, Melton stole the AC idea from us. It's like, no. Kevin and Bob were always going to do it that weekend, and then you changed your event to their weekend. I think that's what really happened, right? Wasn't Ski Mask going to have another event in Atlantic City, and he changed it to be the same weekend as Kevin's thing? I didn't have anything to do with scheduling this or setting it up or any of that shit. Carlos Danger looked at a pile of laundry and said to himself, yeah, I want a physique like that. Well, that's what Ray said he calls himself, a pile of laundry. Rumble shows a view count even if you scroll past the video. It's an insane way to boost views and fool dumb creators. I used to watch Ski Mask. Stevie Lou ruined it. Oh, people hate Stevie Lou today. Melton's too busy making fake VHS. How dare you? Stevie and Ski Mask after MLC does better than Ski Mask. Yeah, I'm going to do an after MLC show today just to piss Ski Mask off. I got that idea from Ski Mask. After shows. I never thought about doing an after show till Ski Mask did one, and I was like, wow, you can do that? Teach me how to podcast. I'm new. Ski Mask said something about pancreatitis, which is quite treatable, but maybe it's pancreatic cancer. I have to concur. Lou is a disaster and disappointment. We had such high hopes for you, Tiny. Yeah, I don't know. Seems to be mixed reviews on the old Ski Mask front. But what do I know? The MLC after show is only on Thursday. That's fine. Why would you defend yourself against the gay mask guy? I'm not. I'm confused by this whole world. Everybody acts like real Ski Mask calls in, he acts all nice and normal. And then like later that day on his show, he'll go on and talk shit. It's like, did you get your handbook from Carl in Rochester where you're just like making things up as you go? How's that Butch voice? Do we like it?
I was your fucking friend and you have destroyed comedy. Like, I'm trying to pay you. Like, he podcasts for hours. Like, oh, he followed me out here. Like, he's got pictures of my house. My wife is scared to leave the house.
He's got pictures of my salsa. every time I watch him, it gives me one of the worst case of
bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
really good. Really good, Bonin. Woo. Hold on, what's happening? I don't know what everybody's arguing about. Okay, we're gonna watch Kevin Brennan's podcast. Kevin Brennan's sitcom today. I had no idea. This is on YouTube. It only has 300 views on YouTube. And I've never seen this sitcom. Have people seen it? Have people seen Kevin Brennan's sitcom? And do they like it? Bubble guts is one of my most favorite phrases, says Ari Jane. It's going to be stuck in my head. It should be on Spotify. Everybody loves it. It's a hit. Par for the viewer course with these fucks. What is everybody talking about? Kevin Brennan has a sitcom hack. Show me the numbers. Where's my show me the numbers?
Show me the numbers.
I'm going to watch it without pants. I'm not a perv. Kevin should have been a star. I haven't seen it. Bobby Lee is the worst on it, but it shows why Kevin, how he is now. Bobby Lee is in it? I don't know if Bobby Lee's in it. I watched a few minutes of it this morning. Corn Diff says Kevin is a comedian. Hold on. To Bobby Lee is in it. I have no idea. I haven't seen it. All right, we're going to watch it. It's property of Hip. Do not duplicate. Maybe we'll make it full screen. Oh boy. All right, this is the forgotten Kevin Brennan pilot. Hit the like button. Give us all your dollars. Join up. Membership, super chats, belly busters, gut busters, podcast, gift certificates, gift cards. We do have the gay hats. People have been loving I can't believe how much of that rainbow hat has sold. So quick reminder. Shit. Look at that. Quick reminder to head over to nobodylikesonions.com/store and pick yourself up something from the store today. Save yourself some money. If you're an Overdose member, 15% off everything over on our store at nobodylikesonions.com/store. And again, if you're not an Overdose member, consider that today. Use promo code again, save 10% off. That's $9 a month to get everything NLO ever does over at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Support the show. We don't do ads. The only way we survive over here is your insane generosity and contribution. So thank you so much. We don't have goals. We just trust that you will provide, okay? Let's watch Kevin Brennan's untitled sitcom and see how it goes. Hold on. I watched the whole episode and it was decent. Lots of potential there. Kevin must have pissed off the producers with his rapier wit. Large gay audience. People are saying Kevin has a large gay audience. Don't get the Kevin thing. Never will. So much nothing. I disagree. Kevin's a cantankerous, gross old man, and I'm here for it. I love it. And if Kevin's watching, we're not making fun of you by watching this sitcom. We're just curious. This is a fan deep dive. And we don't mean any hate or hard feelings. I better still get the link this afternoon. If you're not going to send me a link this afternoon, just let me know so I can keep sleeping after this show. I'm going to go beat my meat to bubble guts. Hold on. People are saying, let's share the sitcom everywhere and get it back on TV. It was never on TV. Icy Uno says it's not untitled. Number One Son is the name of the show. Okay. It says untitled on here, but maybe it never got titled. And did it air? Did it ever air? How many episodes were made of it? People going, you late, Melton. I'm never late. I'm on time always. Vaping Dago, no MLC link for Melton today. How fucking dare you? How dare you? You're banned from super chatting, Kevin again or me. You're banned. Could we ban people from super chatting? Is that even a possibility? There's certain people I bet they love super chatting so much that if we banned them from super chatting, I think it would upset them so much. Kevin stinks and you know it.
I got you, Patrick. Caught you looking at me. That camera goof you just made showed me your secret screen where you watch the inside of my house from your Onion site. You know I can just Google you. You idiots. You stream 24 hours a day about my wife's rotten sauce.
I would never do that. Maybe we'll keep the multiple camera views so everybody can constantly see how many screens I have to stare at just to keep this shit straight. This is the Kevin Brennan pilot, Number One Son. Okay, if more people had seen this pilot, more people would hate Kevin. When's the next Melton ski mask suck off? It was just a pilot. You're not switched on today, Pat. I said it was a pilot. MGD, you need to stop acting like you're more plugged in than other people. Okay? Nobody in Scotland knows anything. Okay? Nobody. I said it was a pilot. I said I don't know if it ever aired or not. I said it was a pilot. You know, pilots can air. I'm like, I don't know if this ever aired or if it's just a pilot they put together for the network. Wow, you're really off today, Melton. It did air. Wow, you're really off today, Melton. It was just a pilot. Yeah, I just said that. Vaping Dago said, ban me from super chatting. Brandon Network and myself will be in Vegas soon. Imagine they were working together and tipped off. If you put it next to Bill Burr and Greg Giraldo's pilots, it wouldn't look so bad. You asked how many episodes. Yeah, it doesn't mean I don't know that this is the pilot. You know, you motherfucks, they can shoot more than one episode. They could put it in order for 6 episodes from the beginning. Before the pilot. Jesus fucking Christ. You know all the nerds froze that shot of your screen so they can study it? What would you study? I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to fucking blow. That sounded like AI. I feel like watching this again will make me want to unalive myself. It's possible MLC has my super chats blocked. I don't care. Can we watch it? Can we just watch it? I apologize. You're right. I'm out of it. I don't know anything. I don't know what's going on. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Sitcom time. Classic opening. Happy so far. We like that. Right?
Wow, that was fun. I never actually went on a date to Office Depot.
So we got a redhead. She's kind of hot, huh? Got a hot wife. Everybody wants a hot sitcom wife.
As she did last week.
Oh, no, that was Staples.
What did she go on to be in? Who is this chick? She looks familiar. What is she from?
As she did last week.
Oh, no, that was Staples. I remember because I was going to kill myself at Staples.
Was she the redhead chick from Suits? Was she Harvey's secretary in Suits? Oh my God! Everybody says Suits. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. She was the hot chick in Suits, who was Harvey's secretary. So this is way back then. So she went on to have a great career, and Kevin Brennan's begging for super chats. Okay, she knows the Duchess, Megan Miracles.
Now that I'm working at home, I can't.
And Kevin's skinny. I never knew KB was so fucking skinny. But wow, he could have been with the girl from Suits. Kevin, you really ruined it.
As she did last week.
Oh, no, that was Staples. I remember because I was going to kill myself at Staples.
Now that
The laughter is.
I'm working at home, I can't afford to run low on supplies.
Ooh, yeah, you're hurting all right.
He's dressed like a substitute teacher.
No, seriously. Growing up with 10 kids, there's never enough of anything, even water. I used to take
Wooter.
showers with my brothers, 5 brothers in the shower. It was like gay porn.
Does he really have 10 brothers? Is that true? This is such like a back in the day when like NBC would give you like a holding deal or some sort of development deal and all that. It was that era. It was that era when like, you know, like, all right, we're gonna make a show around your stand-up. We're gonna make a sitcom around your stand-up and how you grew up. They did it for like Cosby and Roseanne and Tim Allen. Oh, you know, we're gonna take your whole personality and craft some sort of TV show around it. This is so not the KB of 2023. I know he's one of 10, but I didn't know if it's all boys. 10 siblings. Yikes. 5 brothers. How do you not listen? You're on the show. Hold on. So, because I don't know Kevin Brennan's family history, I'm not paying attention. Here's a little newsflash. I don't give too many fucks about any of it. So you think it's embarrassing that I don't know Kevin Brennan's family tree? I think it's embarrassing that you know it. You're just a fan and a listener, and you know it. So that makes you the big loser in my book. It's almost like they were laughing at what I said, like a laugh track.
I thought you said that camping trips were like gay porn.
Everything was like gay porn. Neil's into my pencils again. I'm down to my last 3 boxes. I've never even seen him write. What does he do with them?
Kevin?
Unbelievable. That was going to be my Friday orange.
Sweetie, you...
That was going to be my Friday orange. Hold on. Isn't Neil a little wiener nerd? Yeah, did he just say Neil's using all my pencils? Mocking Brennan for his mispronunciation of the word water after saying Meghan Markgold? Who knows? Who knows if Citizen M is this dumb or he understands it? It's okay. KB fucking his brothers couldn't produce children, so it's legal. He brings it up every show. Who can listen to Kevin Brennan? Man, no wonder Kevin is so bitter and hates everyone. Could you imagine if this sitcom would have been successful? I don't know. It's not bad, right? We should all be embarrassed we know any of this stuff. Why did YouTuber always pretend to know this? What? What's going on?
are so tense since he moved in. Why don't you just kick him out?
Because he's my youngest brother and I love him.
So in this show, Kevin takes care of Neil. This is projection. Was this before or after the big... This must have been before Chappelle's show. Kevin Brennan gets to take care of his little brother Neil. And Neil sticks pencils in oranges.
No, that's not it. I need the rent until my business takes off. You think if I ate this, I would get lead poisoning?
You are so pathetic and cute.
Right?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were with a client.
Don't you ever knock?
Guys, this is Larry.
Wow, Bobby Lee. Is it supposed to be Neil?
What's up, bitch?
Larry's gonna be the next big thing in rap. I met him on campus. Player can spit.
Jesus.
I'm gonna be his manager.
You couldn't find a black guy?
What happened?
Nothing happened, Larry. You just walked into my apartment.
Kevin, being Asian is his hook. You remember Vanilla Ice? Meet Yellow Snow.
What the fuck? And then look, Kevin's same laugh. Almost like if somebody said that on the podcast today, he would laugh like that. That's the same smirk if an Asian guy came on MLC today and said they like to rap and he calls himself Yellow Snow. Vanilla Ice, Yellow Snow. Kevin would make that same face.
Yellow Snow. People are going to eat that up.
What happened?
Oh, boy. Pang dang.
Is everything okay with Mr. Snow? He doesn't seem to know what's happening from one moment to the next.
Kevin, he's just brushing you off because he doesn't want to deal with your BS.
Yeah, if you can't be a player,
Wow, so he's always hated the BS show.
don't be a hater.
Too late. I already hate you.
I gotta go. I got yoga.
I've got yoga too.
Oh, God.
Hold on. Neil's a writer on the show and makes himself a stud. I'm so happy. That was Kevin's face the entire Pang Dang episode. It's probably his joke. That's why the show failed.
You owe me one orange and one girlfriend.
So on the show, this is Neil? This guy? What the fuck? Number one son. All right. I love this grungy fucking interstitial music. The actor playing Neil, who the fuck is that guy? He looks so familiar. Makes me look like a fucking cock. Yeah.
Basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
Kevin used to be handsome as fuck. Bobby and KB are masters of incest. Let's see you do it, Melton. Do what? I have a feeling a lot of AI during MLC with clips from the sitcom. Oh no. He'll get mad. He'll get mad. But people would eat vanilla rice. This ain't terrible. He was so young. So it's Kevin playing his father. I think the Neil actor played a corpse on Law and Order SVU. Kevin looks like a Ken doll. He does look very clean cut. I will say that. Look at this inkjet printer here. Look at this Gateway 2000 computer. And the coffee pot on your desk. I love that. That was a remnant of the 90s. Nobody does that anymore. The coffee pot on the desk. Ah. And this computer looks like it's something straight out of an AOL commercial. I use this computer to get on the online. Oh, who called it?
that screeching? I'm going on the worldwide.
Why is that funny? What is that screeching? The laugh track in here is crazy. Hey, what the hell is that screeching? Why? Why is that a big laugh? Hey, are you reading my email? Hey, get out of that. Somebody ate my orange. Okay.
Web. I hope you're going on there to buy a new computer.
You say I'm going on the World Wide Web. I'm going on the World Wide Web.
What the hell is that screeching? I'm going on the World Wide Web.
I want that clip of Kevin just going, I'm going on the World Wide Web. That should be the opening of every MLC. I'm going on the World Wide Web.
I hope you're going on there to buy a new computer.
Hey, it's Thursday. Aren't you supposed to be in class?
Well, looks like Windows 92 has a calendar function, huh?
And then, by the way, and, you know, I don't know if anybody ever caught this. In that earlier scene, Kevin told Neil, what's wrong? You couldn't find a black guy? Neil gloms on to Bobby Lee because he's a rapper and he's going to be famous. And KB goes, what's wrong? Couldn't find a black guy? And then Neil goes and finds a black guy. Dave Chappelle? Hello? Hello? In the show, KB tells Neil to go find a black guy, and then he goes and finds a black guy. Woo!
Those pencils don't grow on trees, you know.
Yes.
And Addicted to Ubiquity makes a good point. There is no Windows 92.
They do.
What are you doing?
Watching Ellen DeGeneres.
Neil, this is an accounting office now. And close your robe. I don't want to see your junk. And I know Ellen doesn't.
Hi, boys.
Hey, Mom.
Where'd you get a key?
And the mom just walks in? Where'd she get a key? Oh, they're going to address that?
Neil made it for me. That way I don't have to bother him every time I want to clean his room.
So you're saying KB is a prophet? I'm not saying he's a prophet. I'm saying he made it happen. He put that idea in fake Neil's head to go find a black guy. Thanks, hey, it's Travis for being a member. Dave Chappelle was to be portrayed by Sidney Poitier in episode 2. Chad misheard the game of Chinese whispers. Chad thought he said to find a black eye. Boom! Finding a black guy was good advice. Google a picture of Neil. He looks nothing like this guy. Do you think we don't know what Neil Brennan looks like? Do you think we need to Google a picture of Neil Brennan to compare him to this act? We know what Neil Brennan looks like. He's the most famous Brennan. Google a picture of Neil. No thanks. We just gonna use our heads. Is that cool? Look at their mom. Look at this mop bucket of a woman.
I don't have...
Hey, Mom. Where'd you get a key?
Neil made it for me. That way I don't have to bother him every time I want to clean his room.
Why are you cleaning his room?
Well, since your father and I separated, I like to keep busy. Whew. Feeling a little dizzy from these ammonia fumes.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Hold on. Sheila, Patrick, Tommy, Margie, Pam, John, Dora, Denny, Neil. That's everyone. I'm fine.
Mom, you didn't say me.
Kevin, I'm looking right at you. Why do I have to mention you? Oh, Neil, I baked you
Ooh. Oh, that was a rough one.
your favorite lemon snaps.
Thanks, Mom.
Somebody said funnier, Carter's Kids, funnier than the pilot of Seinfeld for sure. Yeah, just because Noah Lane in the pilot of Seinfeld and Jerry's dad, the wrong dad. So he got swapped out. This is a cross between King of Queens and Everybody Loves Raymond. I don't know. Funnier than the pilot of Seinfeld. I don't know if I agree with that. Kevin took Sarah Silverman's virginity. Google a picture of her. Yeah, that should be the new meme where we constantly are telling people to Google pictures of people everyone knows who looks like. No, Michelle Obama. She looks exactly like. No, Google it. No, really, Google it.
Oh, yummers.
Where are my cookies?
I'm sorry, honey. I didn't expect to see you.
I live and I work here.
Ah, he gets no respect. He gets no respect in his own house.
You don't care about cookies. You're a grown man. Neil's just a baby.
He's 21. Retract the teats. Ow.
Don't talk dirty. You have to be supportive of Neil. He's a twixter.
He's a whatster?
Twixter. It's what they're calling his generation. There was an article about it in the Time magazine.
She's an awful actress. I got to get this right out of the way. Kevin, I think I know why this sitcom failed. I think I know why this didn't get picked up. She's awful. This is really bad. This is funnier than the show and Benjamin was on that he brags about. Who, that Steve Burns show? That wasn't awful. KB took my virginity, worst 4th birthday party ever. Only the pilot was wonky. He stays in suits. He stays in suites. He watches Suits. What? Melton is going to name his technology after characters in this pilot. Yeah, I'm going to rename all my servers from Seinfeld characters to this. He plays an accountant on the show. Show him the numbers. That's good. There is so much in this that we're like picking up on that has had an influence on his life. This KB sounds like the AI voice. In the name of Flat Cat Jessica, hit that like button. This sitcom needs Little Lemmy. There's a reason why Titus had to get Stacy Keach. Kevin is in acting mode with written jokes he's saying is so funny. All right. Yeah, but this mother actress is bad. She's really bad. Watch her in this.
He's a whatster?
Here.
Twixter. It's what they're calling his generation. There was an article about it in the Time magazine.
She's so bad. She's a stinkeroo, Kevin. Who casted this? Neil?
They're betwixt and between, trying on different jobs, relationships, so when they do settle down, they can be sure they've made the right choices.
Wow. What a giant load of crap.
Also, Seinfeld was a really bad actor the first few seasons.
Have you heard of this?
I gave her the article.
It's like an actor playing their role.
I want half those cookies.
No. Kevin! Eat your pencil orange! Give me the...
Kevin, stop it! If you would just marry that sweet Amanda, you'd have someone to bake for you.
What happened?
Steaks are gay. Hold on, what? What a weird ending to this scene.
If you would just marry that sweet Amanda, you'd have someone to bake for you.
What happened?
What a weak way to get out of that scene. That's very weird. You know. On the plus side, you could fuck any part of her and get the same, but all right. Oh, no. So nobody steals his pencils. Physical comedy, guys. He's chaining up his pencils.
That's the party's over, college boy.
That was supposed to be the show's catchphrase. Oh, what happened? Good point, Colty. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? Every time they want to get out of a scene, he just goes, oh, what happened? And then it just, and then it just fades to a new scene.
Unbelievable.
This is so good.
Neil!
Hold on, did he not? He didn't even. Oh, God. Hold on. Sorry to tear this.
Turn it down! College boy.
Takes his coffee from the coffee pot.
Unbelievable.
And then he puts the coffee down, not back on the coffee pot. He just sets it on the desk. That's what I was looking at. That should be a.
Neil! Turn it down, Neil! What's with the two girls in there?
Wow, look at you crunching those numbers. You're in a zone, my friend.
How do you get two girls in your room in the middle of the afternoon?
Hold on. He's sitting at his desk working. He's an accountant. His desk is by the front door. And out of nowhere in the middle of the afternoon, music starts playing in his bedroom, in his brother's bedroom. So he goes down the hall to check it out. Remember, it's so early in the afternoon, there's still coffee. And then he opens the door and there's two girls in there. He's like, you got two girls in your room? How would they have even gotten in there? Your desk is by the front door. Two women came into the room through your front door, which you are working by. How did this get by you to surprise you? It makes no sense.
They had stuff to do tonight.
I mean, group relations?
Best case scenario.
We need to have certain rules around here. One of them, you do your homework, then you have your threesome.
You live with your dad?
How old is he supposed to be? That's do your homework, go to school stuff. Hold on, Neil is a magician. The women are over here now. He went to the store for a chain. Oh, he went to the store for the chain to chain up his pencils. And while he was out, his brother, the student magician, snuck in some girls.
My dad's cool.
My dad's cool.
Hey, I'm plenty cool. Now stop playing your record so loud.
Record?
Patrick, what the hell?
That should be a clip. Patrick, what the hell?
I'm feeling a little fragile.
Why are Patrick's always big fat meatheads? And by the way, was there no money left in the budget to get this guy a chin? So we just drew one on?
Where'd you get a key?
Oh, Neil made it for me.
Well, I can't talk right now. I gotta get these tax projections done.
I'm sorry. I'll go. How could they do it? How could Mom and Dad split after 40 years?
They tried to stick it out till one of them died. They had no luck with that.
Melton is delivering pizza now. Hold on. This is another one of his brothers? I think he's playing the oldest brother, Patrick. Melton with a pizza. Now we know how Pat got his name. Who's that jacked? Oh, come on. Melton is on the sitcom. That's the Home Alone brother. Hold on, that's Buzz? This is Buzz with the tarantula? I'm pretty sure that's the dude who played Kevin's brother in Home Alone. Melton hasn't aged a bit. If they cast Michael Ray Bauer as the pizza brother, the show wouldn't have been big. Pizza brother. That should be the name in the script. Are you the pizza brother? I don't know if this is this Buzz?
Look, they've been split up for a couple months now. You gotta try to get over it.
Children from broken homes, they often develop emotional problems.
Patrick, you're a 35-year-old pizza delivery boy. You're fine.
Is that really him? I can't tell. That dude ate the brother who played him.
Are you supposed to be delivering that?
I'm already late, Kev. Hello. It's gonna be free anyway.
Let me guess. Neil made you a kid.
Yeah, you need one?
Neil! Neil! Hey, Dad. Great to see you, too. Patrick, Kevin, remember us from the family photos?
All right, all right. What do you want, a tongue kiss?
Didn't this guy play the dad on that shitty USA show, Psyched? Am I wrong? Does anybody remember that stupid fucking show? It was a dumb show. It was where like these psychics solved murders. This guy was in a lot of stuff, I think, though. Like back in the day, this is one of those sitcom actors who's like in a lot of stuff. But I think he played the dad in that show, Psyched. Is that Pat Dixon? He played the dad on 600 shows. That show rocked. Wow, Patrick loves the USA Network. Yeah, between that and Suits.
Just stop
I can't take the gratuitous laughter.
by to give you that book money you said you needed.
Thanks, Bob. I'm actually working with my study group right now.
Well, you can't study all the time. There's a little beer money, too.
I guess we're talking domestic.
Wait, wasn't he Dexter's dad? No, Patrick, that was a different guy. Hold on. Wasn't he Dexter's dad? The guy on Psyched was Corbin Burnson. Got it. Did this guy play Dexter's dad, or am I messed up about that one, too?
You little outlaw, you. There you go.
Wasn't he the one who tried to teach Dexter about the code? That's what I think. Jesus, get out of my dad. Cool dad. That isn't Dexter's dad, is it? That's him. Okay, so that's it. He's Dexter's dad. I had a feeling. He does. Yeah, that's Dexter's dad. Dark Passenger.
I like beer.
What an accomplishment. Your brother Tommy gave me a ride over.
Why don't you tell him to come on up?
Because he's still ticked at Kevin for making that mistake on his taxes?
It wasn't a mistake. You can't claim lap dances as a business expense.
What?
Especially if you're a school teacher. What's with the honking?
He's kind of drunk.
It isn't Dexter's dad. You're trolling us? Come on. Am I wrong? No, this guy was on Dexter, but he was the sergeant. This guy was the ice truck killer. This guy, hold on, is this the guy who dated Deb? Was this the older detective guy who ended up dating Deb, who also ended up becoming John C. Hall's real life wife? Deb and Dexter, did you know that? Deb and Dexter got married in real life. That's gross. Brother and sister getting married in real. It's like Always Sunny. How Mac and Dee are married in real life. It's like gross. Hold on, he was Punky Brewster's dad. Hold on, Frank Lundy. Yeah, Frank Lundy. Was he Frank Lundy? This guy was the chief officer, but was corrupt. No, that was Quinn. I love that nobody knows what's going on. Hold on. He wasn't Dexter's dad, but he was Dexter's boss who was friends with Dexter's dad. Fucking Google it. Why would I Google it? This is too much fun. Letting everybody else just guess and try to tell me what's what. We don't Google around here. We don't Google, and no. We play shit fun and fair around here. That detective was one of the Carradines. He was the ice truck detective.
Your mother's been here. I can smell her. Pine sol and pity. Woman's a wreck since I moved out. Me, I'm living la vida loca.
Dad, I've got a lot of work to do, so could you all please leave?
Wouldn't
KB, do your plugs.
be a problem if you'd stayed at that big accounting firm.
Oh, here we go. Study group needs whipped cream.
I worry about you, Kevin, that's all. I mean, you've got this pipe dream about having your own accounting business.
Accounting is a pipe dream? I'm the only one in this family with a real job. What?
Kevin, you're never going to get your accounting firm off the ground. This is crazy. He had a pipe dream to start his own accounting firm on this show? What is going on?
What do you call this? A hobby? You want to know what a pipe dream is? A pipe dream is blowing off college to manage a rapper.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Neil. He never goes to class. He thinks he's going to be a big shot in the music business.
Neil, is this true?
Dad, you don't have to go to the classes. Just buy the notes. My lab partner signs me in at all the lectures.
Fair enough.
Let the machine get it.
Hi, I'm not here. Leave a message. Neil, this is your psychology professor, Ron Dixon. Since you missed class again today, I'm giving your spot to another student.
Yes! I was right. He is flunking out of school. Which is very upsetting.
Neil, I picked up your...
It's like this version of Kevin doesn't even know about super chats yet, you know? This version of Kevin has no idea about super chats and how they work and what's good for you if you know what's good for you and stuff.
Oh, hello, Jack. You're looking well.
See how she rides me?
The mom is the weakest link in this show. She's not great.
40 years of that'd break any man.
This is great. You guys have opened a dialogue. Let's build on that.
That might be Buzz. You might be right.
Tommy, shut the hell up! Your brother's flunking out of school up here!
What? Oh, my God!
Mom, don't freak. It's only one class so far.
So far, I've failed as a mother.
Oh, here we go. Always the martyr. It's always about you. Rose, did it ever occur to you that it might be my fault, too?
Look, you're both terrible parents. But in this...
I don't understand this whole dynamic. Really. Because you got one brother with an apartment, right? You got Kevin. Is he the oldest in real life? I'm not sure. He's got the apartment. Neil's over there living. Patrick's over there just eating a pizza he was supposed to deliver. The mom and the dad are there in the apartment. Everyone's just busting in. No one has a life. No one has daytime plans. Everyone's just standing in KB's apartment. I understand why you're like this now, Kevin. Get a job. You're looking around at all your younger brothers and sisters and your older parents, and you're going like, get a job. Get it together. Then Neil goes out, gets a job, gets it together, and it's like, hey, I didn't mean better than me. I get it. I get the bitter pill.
In this case, I think it's someone else's fault.
Yeah, yours.
Your father's right. Who could study with you running a business at home?
That's right. Meanwhile, Neil's forced to have his study group in the bedroom.
I'm talking about Neil. He never goes to class.
Mom, Dad, I promise I'll pick up the slack at school.
I'm sorry, Neil. That's not good enough. You're going to have to stop managing this rap singer fella.
Dad, but it's such a great idea.
It's not a great idea. He's not even black. He's Asian.
The Asian demographic's untapped for hip-hop.
I wonder why.
Dad, how about this? Since you're paying for me to go to school, you're like my business partner. So as soon as I turn a profit, I'll pay you back my tuition and then some.
Don't tell me you're actually considering this?
I don't see the downside.
The downside is he's going to end up delivering pizzas for a living. No offense.
It's all right. I'm a cautionary tale.
I do think that is Buzz. I do think that is Buzz.
Chinese rapper. Marketing possibilities are endless.
Right, because when you sell a CD, you offer free delivery. Oh, come on. I said it.
So what do you say, Dad?
Well, there are 1 billion Chinese. And that's a lot of yen.
Seriously?
Jesus. Yen is Japanese. Do you get...
Awesome. Thank you, Dad, for believing in me. I promise you won't regret this.
All right, well, you're going to need some seed money. Get him a nice wrapping outfit.
What the fuck?
Wait, you're paying his room and board, and now you're going to give him more money?
That's right.
How does this kitchen have 2 islands? He's got that island behind him and an island in front of him. This is a New York apartment with an addicted to profits poor fridge. Look at those magnets. 2 islands? Okay.
I believe in you too, Neil. Half of what your father's giving you is from me.
I want in too.
There you go, son.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, that's it. Someone here has got to be the parent. Listen, if you're not going to go to school, you don't need to live here. The extra rent is not worth the aggravation.
You kicked me out?
Everybody's not a great actor in this show. I think Kevin will get there. Like, Kevin's like Seinfeld, like where he's finding his legs. Kevin not being like a natural actor is better than that woman who plays his mom, who probably is a professional actress. She's awful.
Uh-huh.
Mom, Dad.
It's his apartment / corporate headquarters.
You never let me do anything I want. I hate you.
Someday you'll have kids
Imagine saying to your older brother, "You never let me do anything I want. I hate you."
of your own, and then you'll understand.
This is getting weird.
I thought the whipped cream was going to the girl. Where are the girls? They're just scissoring in the room while the family argues in the living room. Classic Washington Square Park.
Can't believe you're sitting here.
I can't believe I'm sitting here either.
Then don't sit here.
Oh, I'm sitting here. Just go talk to your psych professor and get back in that class, or get out of my house.
What happened to you? You used to be fun.
That's Tommy. I was never fun.
All right, young man. Let's get this over with.
Wow, that was Kevin and Ari Jane before.
Came on to me. I didn't start that.
Okay. Back in the glass.
What? No way. Just like that?
I know. First a threesome and now this. Pretty solid Wednesday.
It's Thursday. Professor Dixon?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Kevin, Neil's brother.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Would you mind telling me what he just said to you?
Well, he said he had never taken school seriously before, but when I called and he heard the caring in my voice, it changed him forever.
And you couldn't see through that?
Actually, I could. There is something so darn likable about that kid.
Oh. Ugh. I can't take it anymore. How does he do it, Doc? Everything comes so easily to him being the baby of the family.
You do realize I'm a professor. I'm not a psychotherapist. Please don't lie down.
I grew up with all 10 kids in the house. You can't imagine how that messes with your head.
That's right, because I'm just a teacher. See,
One time we were driving in the car and
Is he really like this, though? You know, like, I really, you know, everybody like, hey, you're on MLC. How do you know? Watch everything and know everything about Kevin there is to know. It's like, because I don't care. Is this true, though? Is he like, I wonder if, like, the 10 kids thing, the Neil thing, Is this like giving him a complex? Is his whole existence and being revolve around this 10 siblings thing? Is he constantly going on and on about how hard it was to grow up with 10 siblings and you wouldn't understand what it's like to be like in a house with 10 siblings? There's one of these shows on TLC that my wife puts on in the background that I find annoying and makes me want to load every gun in the house and shove it into her earlobes. But it's one of these shows where like they have, it's digging it with the Doricos or whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about? It's like this black family and they got like 38 kids. And I know you're like, Patrick, you're going to have to narrow it down. There's some show on TV where it's like dogging with the Doricos or something like that. And they have like 30 kids. And every time they cut to do an OTF on this show and on the fly, you know, like where they're doing like a to the camera type thing. This guy, like, every time he says the same shit. Every time he goes like, if you think it's hard doing blah, 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 blah for one kid, then you should imagine doing it with 12 kids. It's his whole pimping with the Pattersons. Yeah. Killing all my kids with the Kardashians. But he has one line. He never has any other thoughts. He never has anything else that he says. And he just constantly, this is his only thought always about anything. Whether it's about feeding them, clothing them, buying them toys, Christmas, taking them somewhere. You think it's hard taking one kid to soccer practice? Imagine 11 kids. It's like, yeah, we get it. You have 11 kids. That's the show. You think it's hard putting dinner for one kid on the table? You should imagine doing it for 11 kids. Every time it cuts to him, that's all he fucking says. It's all he has. It's all every fucking time. It's like before it even cuts to him, then they're going to go like out for an outing in hot air balloons. And it cuts to him and he's like, you think it's hard organizing a hot air balloon ride for one kid? Imagine ordering a hot air balloon ride for 11 kids. It's like, we get it. We get it. Everything is harder times 11. Everything. You think it's hard packing lunches for one kid? Imagine doing it. We get it. You think it's hard vacuuming for one kid? Imagine. You think it's hard? Yes. Imagine the plumbing, flushing down 11 kids' shits. Yes. Imagine storing that much Sunny D in your friend. We get it. You think it's hard doing this for one kid? Imagine. Yes. You made your whole identity the fact that you have 10 kids? We get it. Your dick comes. Your dick shoots cum. We get it. Your dick shoots cum. Like, holy shit. We went to Disney World and Jared wanted a hat. And you know when one kid wants a hat, they all want a hat. If you think one hat's expensive, imagine 11 hats. We know. Enough with the imagine 11. Okay. I bet when they do a live version, it's going to be a hit. He points to the crowd. 11 kids. Patrick's wife has heard this rant every time she turns on the show. No, I just keep it to myself. It's in the background. There's an MLC episode that Kevin just secretly recording an appointment with his psychiatrist. No. Is that real? Patrick, speaking of Sunny D, have you tried their vodka seltzers? Is that real? Oh, yeah. Remember when purple stuff was a thing? I don't know. I just, I don't know. Kevin, I don't hear talk about it that much, but there's some people who like, we get it with the kids. We know about the children. We get it. We get that you are a part of a big family. Yeah, but I just can't let it go ever. We know.
And my brother Denny fell out. My parents didn't even notice for like 5 miles. I should have said something, but I was just so grateful for the extra space.
Well, I call that a breakthrough.
So now that I got some extra space, I got out of the house. I thought I got away from their craziness. And then Neil moves in, and he's like a family magnet. They're all popping up like whack-a-moles. I can't get any work done. I can't get any alone time with my girlfriend.
Okay, Kevin. My therapist tells me to set boundaries. Maybe you ought to do the same thing with your family.
I don't know, Doc. We're Irish Catholic. We don't confront. We get cirrhosis of the liver.
There's about to be a joke coming up. I haven't seen this ever in my life, but the psychiatrist the principal or whatever the school is now standing and moved over to the door and is talking about setting boundaries. And Kevin's like, I don't know if I can. Da, 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 da. There's a line coming up. It's got to be, because it fits in. This is every sitcom in the world, where he opens up the door and he's like, well, why don't you practice setting some boundaries right now? And opens it. There's got to be, that joke has to be coming, right? It fits in too well to be real. So that has to be coming.
And I don't know what to tell you, man. Take your girlfriend out and get laid.
You know what? It couldn't hurt.
Thanks, Doc.
Can I pay you anything?
No, but if this turns into a murder-suicide, you would never hear.
All right, never mind. I missed.
Well, that was fun.
The black dude was great, and how high? All right, so now KB's gonna get to make out with Donna from Suits.
What a great dinner.
Yeah, just the two of us and no freaks.
Oh, Kevin, come on.
Wait till Harvey finds out about this.
Family's not that bad. I spent my entire childhood wishing I had a big family.
Then you spend your whole childhood being stupid.
No. Seriously. Do you think that being an only child was...
I love how he's trying to initiate sex in the car. A Mighty Wind was 2003. This is 1998. I heard HBO based Entourage off KB's life.
It's easy. There was nobody to confide in, nobody to open Christmas presents with, nobody... Kevin, what are you doing?
I'm trying to make you feel better about being an only child.
What is he gonna do? Fuck right here? You have an apartment. Take her up and fuck.
Is it working?
A little bit. I think this would work more.
Wait a minute.
What? Too much garlic?
The garlic's bad, but mainly, what are we doing in this car? Let's take this party inside.
Yeah, no shit. You're the one undressing her.
Wow, you
with your seatbelt on.
are so much sexier since you've been in therapy.
Imagine if I saw a real doctor.
Right?
Oh no. I love sitcom parties. They're never what any real party would ever be like. All the lights on, everyone just standing around, 8 people in front of the door.
Uh-oh, busted your dad's home.
Yeah, I know. He's right over there.
Careful, girls. I got 10 kids. I'm packing a loaded weapon.
Oh, they don't care about your dusty old musket.
You know, what the hell's going on here? You didn't get my permission to have a party?
Somebody said this is 2005 or 2006. Somebody says it's 1998. Yeah, I don't know. It has to be after Eminem.
Permission, Kevin, I live here, remember?
Somebody says 2011.
Relax, the whole family's here.
This is only 15 years ago? This is only 15 years ago? When did Suits come out?
Mom, give Kevin a Jell-O shot.
The green ones make you horny.
Hold on. She said, ooh. She said the green ones make you horny, and Kevin's girlfriend goes, ooh. And then she grabbed a red one. Hold on.
What?
She grabbed a red one.
I live here, remember? Relax, the whole family's here. Mom, give Kevin a Jell-O shot.
The green ones make you horny.
It's red. So she grabs a red one. The green ones make you horny. Red. Red, please. Maybe she has one of each. What do the red ones do?
What's up, player? Ready for a little taste of yellow snow?
Does anyone say yes to that?
Hit it, bro. Yeah. It's really good to be here, y'all.
You broke my computer.
I can fix it. My people made that.
It's also the monitor, not the computer. But nobody knows the difference. And then we got the Asian joke. I can fix that. My people made that.
You broke my computer.
Because that's how you would act if someone broke your computer. You broke my computer. Just the monitor, Kevin. Just the monitor.
Hit it, bro. Yeah. It's really good to be here, y'all.
And what's happening is there's a microphone on his desk, but it's plugged into the computer. And that's how he's PAing to the whole party right now. We hear him over a speaker. What is this system? Just the AOL My Mini microphone? There's a mic tied to his monitor that pulls his monitor off the table. Okay.
Yes to that.
Hit it, bro. Yeah.
Also, watch this.
Yeah. It's really good to be here.
Look at this stunt. Someone pulls the monitor over to the left. If he was walking, the monitor would go right. This whole stunt is just... There's a lot badly done in this sitcom, but why would that monitor go flying off to the left?
Here, y'all.
It doesn't make any sense. He's pulling it right. Why would it go flying the opposite direction?
Hit it, bro. Yeah. It's really good to be here, y'all.
Okay.
You broke my computer.
I can fix it. My people made that.
This is all your fault.
Kevin, lower your voice. You're ruining Neil's party.
Screw Neil. I'm not going to lower my voice. I'm going to raise my voice. All I want to do is
This is the same Kevin. It's great. Screw Neil. I'm not going to lower my voice. I'm going to raise my voice.
home to my nice quiet house and have sex with my girlfriend. Stop clapping, Mom.
Melton's never pulled a cable that was tangled in something. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's what it was. Not just a badly thought out stunt on a show. You're right.
Nice to see you happy.
You're right. It was actually tangled. You're right. It wasn't a guy off screen pulling the monitor to the wrong side of the room. It was a cable that was wrapped wrong around the monitor. Sure. Because it was real.
I'm not happy. That's what this yelling would indicate. All right, listen up, everybody. My therapist.
See, the problem is his anger on the show is too fake. We know Kevin now, and even his anger now, which is mostly fake, there's so much more committing to it. This version of Kevin yelling makes no sense. Come on.
Stop clapping, Mom.
No, I've had enough. I'm really upset. It's like, no, you're not. We know KB upset.
Nice to see you happy.
I'm not happy. That's what this yelling would indicate. All right, listen up, everybody. My therapist, Professor Dixon, was right. I have to tell you how I feel. I'm sick of being the only responsible one in this family. I grew up in this madness, and I won't stand for it anymore.
Hey, Tommy's here with a fresh keg!
It's got a lot of those. Now it's a pilot, so, everybody's got to find their voice and kind of get to a point, but it's got a lot of those, like, weird, we don't know how to end this scene, so we're just going to save it type of things. We saw one earlier But that one was pretty egregious where they're like, and I'm not going to stand for it anymore. And they just sit in silence for a second. Then there's a honk. It's like, Tommy's here with another keg. Yeah. And then it's just the end of the scene. It's like, what? There's like a real emotional stuff coming to a head. And then Tommy's got another keg. It's like, okay. I guess we're not exploring that anymore. I love that he's duct taping a keyboard, but the keyboard never fell off. The keyboard wasn't broken. The monitor's got duct tape all over it. You know, the cathode ray tube is...
Please tell me that box is your new apartment.
It's a computer for you.
What? Computers don't come in plain open boxes.
I bought it with the money Dad gave me for Yellow Snow.
Where do you get a computer at this time of night?
Kevin, there's two types of guys in this world. Those who know where to buy a computer at midnight, and those who have a Friday orange.
Are they supposed to make up for everything?
So now it's a laptop? And the box was way too big for what's happening?
Kind of the idea, yeah. It does spreadsheets and adding.
Oh, this one does numbers? Sweet.
Whatever you people do.
Wow, it's cutting edge.
Actually,
from blackmarket.com.
3 years old, but I knew you'd be impressed.
Sweet, I think it's almost oh, hi.
Oh, yeah, Donna.
Hey, Neil. Kevin, the oil that you wanted me to heat up for your bad back is getting cold.
In a minute, I just want to figure out how to turn this thing on.
Oh, okay, fine. But if your back gets...
Uh-oh, here comes a turn me on joke. I hear it. I feel it.
stiff in the middle of the night, you're on your own.
Wow. How do they miss so many, like, obvious sitcom jokes? Well, when you figure out how to turn that thing on, come in the room and wake me up and figure out how to turn this thing on. Okay? You know what I mean? There's so many obvious cornball sitcom jokes. And I know what you're thinking. Well, maybe, Patrick, they weren't trying to be a cornball comedy show. It's like, well, they should have tried. Because what they've replaced all those cornball sitcom jokes with is nothing. Instead of doing that cornball joke right there, she just went, all right, well, when you figure it out, I'll be in here. So instead of a cornball joke, you went with nothing. Okay.
In a minute, I just want to figure out how to turn this thing on.
Oh, okay, fine. But if your back gets stiff in the middle of the night, you're on your own.
See what I mean? Like, that's not even a joke.
Kevin, you somehow have a hot girl in your bedroom. Just one, but it's a start. Maybe you should take advantage of it. Huh?
Here we go. Patrick trying to teach us about sitcoms. I mean, I am. Sorry. You all know I'm right. There was an easy joke there. There should have been a joke there. Look, I'm not saying it's the best. It's a sitcom. It's a hack fest. It's what it is. But when you're writing for that genre, you need to write for that genre. And this has missed several opportunities for buttons on scenes when it just went to... Literally, remember that one where they just sat there after going, I'm mad as hell and I won't take it anymore. Beep, beep. Tom's here with a new keg. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. End of scene. Yeah. So sorry, I am telling you how to write sitcoms. This one's, look, it's missing several key components. NBC and Universal are developing a sitcom with brothers Neil and Kevin Brennan for fall 1998. NBC has ordered a pilot script. So it's 1998, they're saying. They zigged instead of zagging. It's surprising. Yes, it is. Back is code for dick. What the fuck? No, it's like farting instead of zagging. It's like You know? Just kind of all over the place. There's a lot of places for jokes where it feels like they left jokes out. But that's just me.
Think about it this way. You blow everything off tonight, and you get to wear twice as much tomorrow.
You know what? Sometimes you're not a total moron.
Come on, dude, just relax your fingers.
Just try to do it normal.
Are you missing a digit? Relax.
All right, wait. Let's just bow. I'm going in.
Wow. Well, there it is. Never picked up. Hold on. So people are saying that it had to be 2004 because of music. Maybe. I know that this is hard for people to believe. Eminem, believe it or not, tends to sample other people's songs. So you might not have heard an Eminem song. You might have heard something that Eminem stole or sampled.
Come on, man.
How old is the broad from Suits? Show me the numbers on this shit. 1998 was the year I discovered you have to kill your victims. Whoa. It sat on the shelf for years. That makes the most sense. It's a cult classic. Did he do Heil Hitler? Nice tips. 20 years too late, Pat, but thanks for the... Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not saying like to save the sitcom. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to write for the... And I know it's easy to go now, like, those are corny jokes. That's why they didn't put them in, idiot. It's like, yeah, real easy for you to say tough guy in 2023. I'm talking about writing for a 20-year-old sitcom. I love it. We need a reboot. Now you're explaining music to us. I'm explaining it all to you. Get out a fucking notebook. Get out a pen. Seems like I got to explain everything to everybody. Got to explain to Carl how arresting works. You got to explain to people how the bubble guts work. I can't figure out how to print a fucking mural. Get anything going. I know that God is real, but this challenges my beliefs. Maybe I'm wrong. KB is the Antichrist. You probably like Cheers. I mean, Cheers is a great show. That was 100% Eminem's song that came out in 2005. Okay. I don't get in arguments about what men's songs are with other men. I think Shuley gave Joey C a show. I don't understand the Shuley hate, guys. Well, look, he's allowed to make bad decisions with his network. Shuley can give Joey C a show. It doesn't mean Shuley's a piece of shit. I've made no bones about it. I think all these guys are making horrible mistakes. I think Shuley's making mistakes. I think KB's making mistakes. You open up your network. You put all these losers on. Joey C. Lil Mir, all these fans who think they're like people, and they aren't. And if you listen and pay enough close attention, you'll figure it out. You'll find out very quickly what these guys are doing, what they're after. Joey C is a poor, broken old man. Without getting too much into it, we've got a guy in his 60s or late 50s, I don't know, who can't stop using a photo of himself from when he was 29 and had a Roger Waters mustache. It looks nothing like he looks now. And by the way, I don't even know what age Joey C is, but whatever age he is, he looks like a colostomy bag someone that age would use. He doesn't even look healthy for his age. If you were to somehow able to scrape all the wood paneling off Carl in Rochester's wall and put that into the machine from Weird Science where they manufactured that girl. But if you were able to scrape off Carl from Rochester's wall, put it into that machine and say, make a person out of this, it would be Joey C. Joey C is Gorilla Glue and wood paneled walls formed into a human being. Low tier, garbage, trailer trash, tiki bar, human. He's palled himself up with a garbage human of a woman. They've cranked out garbage human children. Don't feed them after midnight. And they've stumbled through their lives, all of them, the adult children included, unable to figure out how to securely get a homestead together and maintain a life. And now Joey C goes live complaining about his inability to pay bills and screaming at people for not super chatting him enough. Literally, he's like already on his stream going like, why will nobody give me money? Somebody only gave me $1. Somebody only gave me $1. It's like, Joey, you can't figure out how to have children that aren't complete disasters. What makes you think you can hook up microphones and entertain America? It's wild. So I don't even know what to say to that. So I got an email while we were watching the sitcom from somebody named Greg. And it's a video. And it loads. You ready for your meltdown of the day, everybody? Here we go. I teach everybody how the internet works. Here we go. I can't even believe we're going to do this, but here we go. Joey C in the chat again. Hey, fuck off, Joey. Eat my assholes. Here's an email. It says, Patrick, what the hell? That's the subject. And inside of it is a video, no text. And it's a video of the sitcom we just watched. And it's the segment where Patrick, the pizza guy, walks in. Now, I haven't watched the video, but that's just what's on my screen. I'll hit play now. Let's see what this guy had to mail me in the middle of us watching. So we're watching a sitcom. A guy named Patrick walks in with a pizza, and we all stopped the show then and made 19 minutes of jokes about how it was me. Kevin has a brother named Patrick, and I'm fat, and the pizza and the chin. Buzz from we did 10 minutes on it. And this guy, Greg, goes, I got to clip it out and mail it to Patrick saying, what the hell? So the email I got from this guy, Greg, it just says, Patrick, what the hell? And it was sent in the middle of us covering all this. And here's the video.
Patrick, what the hell?
Oh, you're sending it to me as a clip. Forgiven. I am nothing if not fair and a provider of mercy. I think I said I want that as a clip, and he sent it to me as a clip. He wasn't saying like, oh my God, did you see there's a guy named Patrick? Here it is. You did what I wanted. You sent in a clip. Greg gets it. Meltdown avoided. Greg did it. Oh my God, we did it, Greg. This is a wonderful day. We really've done it. This is great. This is everything I've ever wanted.
put down low. I go wherever you enter.
That I gotta apologize. I went in thinking this is the dumbest guy ever, and you did good. You did nothing other than what I asked.
Patrick, what the hell?
Patrick, what the hell?
Patrick, what the hell?
So I'll be the first one to admit when I'm being a nannerpus.
You can call me Nannerpus. And guess what? I love Nannerpus.
Official apology from me to Greg. I'm the nannerpus. I'm the loser. Dime card, $100. Really making the day today with $100 super chat. I only see color. That sounds like that's a bad thing to say if you're on jury duty. The watermark says this is my property. Lawyer up. Oh, that's from Mark. Our buddy Mark. Snake, here's $2. Not going to Joey C. F Joey C. F Shuley. Yeah, if people could really refrain from calling Joey C. a piece of shit or mentioning his wife or his dead kid or any of that. We don't need to do that around here. We're past that. We're not really bringing Joey C up. So let's not make fun of Joey C or his wife and her fraud or his kid and their stabbings or their deaths or their murders or their, you know, I mean, just for the sake of like, oh no, oh I won't even mention what's happening in that chat. No, I won't do it. I'm sorry. That's too far for even me.
I don't like the look of it.
That's too far for even me. Holy shit. Potential for a Dalia sitcom, molested development? What is happening over in the Rumble chat? What is going on? Okay, what are we going to end with today? Oh, can we talk about this woman? What's going on here? You guys know more about this than me. Carly Russell. Is anybody up on the news? Carly Russell. Everything we know about the missing woman. So this is I don't know much. This is a weird one and something is up. That's all I'm going to say. My spidey tingles be sensitive. People are saying, duh, who? Carly Russell, a 25-year-old. Oh, can we play it? I love these things where you can like play an article now and you don't have to talk. We'll let a woman tell us. Or AI.
Just a quick word from our sponsor.
Ah, fuck.
When your summer is...
I don't do sponsors. We don't like sponsors.
...to give you a thrill with varieties like Trolley Sour Bright Crawlers. The worm's soft and chewy texture. Surprising flavor combination.
The worm's soft and chewy texture? Boy.
So when you need a little vacation from the ordinary, Trolley Sour Gummy Worms are the perfect way to amp up your...
Trolley Sour Gummy Worm. I've never even heard of this, and I have to go look it up now. Sorry. We're on a tangent. Trolley Sour Gummy? Why Trolley? Trolli? Sour Gummy Worms. Imagine advertising this on a podcast, being like, hey, are you about to listen to a news story? You might want to chow down on some Sour Bright Crawlers or our new gummy worms. Crawlers? This is a story about a woman who's missing. This is a story about a woman who went missing, maybe dead, maybe buried in the dirt, maybe covered in dirt, where the bugs are. What kind of bugs? Bugs that eat people and digest them and make them palatable and turned back into the earth like worms. This girl could literally be worm food, and you're advertising gummy worms on her page. Do you understand? Do you understand? I see people going, fat people don't know trolley. I don't buy candy. I'm not a candy guy. I know people will never believe that. Pizza, potatoes, I'll fuck up a donut if it's here, cheesecake. I never buy candy. I'm not into watermelon gummy ranchers and sour belly, pork barrel, piston pedals, or whatever the kids are eating. I really don't do pixie sticks and blow pops and raisinets and gummy graves and whatever the fucking kids are eating. I really don't. No, Patrick, you got the ad, not us. Yeah, but I mean, like, you said you own a Vegas candy shop. That's Chumlee. I've never heard of trolley in my life. Now that I see it, like, I think I do recognize the package. But I'm just letting you know, like, that's never been my thing. I don't grab candy at the checkout. I'd much rather have a piece of cheesecake or some ice cream. And honestly, I'm more savory. I'd rather have pasta, pizza, a sandwich, patatas bravas. Trolley gummy worms. Okay. I just had to know what it was. I didn't want to start no shit. Back to the news story.
Summer. Shop now for any trolley that crawls your way.
What happened to Carly Russell? Everything we know as Missing Woman Found. By Andrew Stanton. Carly Russell, a 25...
I can't listen to this thing read it. I'll read it. Carly Russell, a 25-year-old woman from Alabama who went missing on Thursday, returned home Saturday night, according to local police. This is why it's weird. What? Russell was reported missing Thursday night after she called 911 at about 9:35 p.m. to report that she saw a child walking on the side of I-459 South in Hoover, a suburb of Birmingham, Alabama. Russell stopped along the interstate to check on the child and also called family members with the same details, according to police. However, her family lost contact with her, but the phone line remained open, police said. When police arrived on the scene, they located Russell's car and belongings, but were unable to find her or the child in the area, sparking an investigation into her disappearance, which captured national attention. Okay, so a woman's on the side of she's driving, 9:35 p.m. on Friday. She sees a kid on the side of a highway, okay? Just a child. Spooky. Children in the night. Children in the foggy night. Walking. Creepy. You see a child, a small child on the side of the road. Okay, responsible adult. You pull over. You call 911. You say there's a kid on the side of the road, unattended. Great. Police are on the way. She also calls family members and says, hey, I stopped with this child. There's a kid on the road. I'm waiting for the police to come. She's letting her family know what's going on. All seems appropriate. The line stays open. She disappears off the phone. Her family lost contact with her, but the phone line remained open, as if she got tooken and the phone dropped to the ground. Police show up. Her car's there. No kid. No Carly. Gone. Middle of the night. Thursday night. Her family would not hear from Russell for 2 days. Hoover police received a call 10:45 p.m. Saturday night, 2 days later, that Russell had returned to her home where police responded to investigate the latest development in the case. Hoover police said to Newsweek on Sunday. Police tape seen in Atlanta. Hoover fire medics also responded to assess Russell and ultimately transported her to the University of Alabama Birmingham Hospital for evaluation. This is like when Walter White showed up in the grocery store pretending to not remember anything he'd been missing for days. Since she's released, according to the police, who have also taken an initial statement from her, Russell will be part of the investigation. In the statement to Newsweek, police wrote that they are working hard to retrace her movements before she went missing. At 8:20 p.m. Thursday, she left work from Birmingham and ordered food at a nearby business. Police have not been able to locate anyone with Russell from the time she left that business until the 911 call was made. Investigators are also analyzing traffic camera footage of the incident. Once officers arrived on the scene, they located her wig, cell phone, and purse on the road near her vehicle. So her cell phone was laying there, line open. Police spokesperson told Newsweek earlier Sunday morning that the more information, including details about her condition and how she went missing, were not yet available, but the investigation remains ongoing. Russell's boyfriend, Tamar Simmons, wrote in an Instagram post Sunday Russell was fighting for her life during her disappearance. All I ask from everyone right now is be respectful of Carly's situation. She was literally fighting for her life for 48 hours. She's so physically and mentally, until she's physically and mentally stable again, she's not able to give any updates on the whereabouts on her kidnapper at this very moment. Russell's mother, Delethea, wrote in a Facebook post Sunday, God is faithful. He's answered our prayers. She asked for privacy for the time being for the family. At some point, she got out of the car, and my daughter-in-law could hear her asking the child if they were okay. The child did not respond, or at least did not hear her respond. And then she heard our daughter Carly scream, and from there on, all we could hear was noise, background noise, and the phone, which we later found on the scene. So was this bitch grabbed? Was this bitch tooken? Was this girl being used for bait? What? You got a girl on the side of the road. Somebody, stops to help her. She calls her family. Her family says they hear her get out of the car. Then they hear her scream. Then police show up and find this bitch's wig and phone and car on the side of the road. This bitch tooken. And then she shows up at her house Saturday night. Not the police station, not in town, not a grocery store. Her house. She goes home Saturday night. The police assess her. Her boyfriend says she's been fighting for her life. There's mention of a kidnapper. The kid was fake. The Shuleys took her and forced her to create content over the weekend. Oh, no. It all sounds fishy. Does she have a particular set of skills? Where the fuck else would you go? There was no child on the footage. I should have thought this through. There's no child in the footage. But this reminds me of that. You remember that chick a few years back? They pretended she was abducted. They found her phone and her earbuds and a clump of her hair on the side of the road. Said she was out jogging. She was a wife. She was like a wife and she was out jogging, and they said they found her phone and a clump of her hair and her earbuds on the side of the road. She got tooked. And then it turns out she actually was, she got picked up by her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend, and went to California for a couple weeks and was just getting railed out. Was just fucking her old boyfriend, running away from her life. Was just getting spit roasted by her ex. And then she showed up, and years later it all came out. Years later that new wife ran off to just get fucking canoed by her ex all week, pretending like she was missing and it was tragic. She was hanging at Z-Man Sauna. Yeah. How are you? Joey C knows all the ins and outs of a disappearing child story. Paint me shocked. If this is true, this is South American gang tactics. It's how they kidnap American tourists and hold them for ransom. Yeah, they don't let them go 2 days later. Carly was out cheating on her boyfriend with a 17-year-old, possibly pregnant too. That's the other thing is like, you know, I can see them using a child as bait. But hold on, like you're telling me like the cartel or somebody nefarious was parked off the road in the dark and then sent a young child out to just meander by the side of the highway in the headlights of cars, just dancing around trying to lure somebody over. And then when they pulled over to help, kidnap them, and that was the plan the whole time? What if it was a man? What if it was a man and a woman? What if it was a van full of a rugby team on their way back from a game pulled over to help this little girl? You going to kidnap them all? The husband was probably an incel that couldn't get it up. Hey, Joey, ain't 1950. Fuck off with the colored shit. Oh, he's calling people colored. Isn't it weird that Joey C's in here trying to pretend to be a fan and everybody hates him? Everybody hates us, and he doesn't get it either, you know? Still calls into every show. It's like, you're poor. Go get a job, you fucking lazy fuck. Why don't you and that dumb hillbilly woman you were with go get fucking jobs? You guys should be dropping hash browns in the fryer at McDonald's, not in a chat room, losing all your income. You in front of that sad Vizio TV in your living room where you pretend to do a show, you sack of shit. Anyway, JK. The husband should have borrowed a few blue chews. Like I suggested earlier, out of sight, out of mind, mass block. Dead daughter, dead daughter. Dead daughter, dead daughter, send Savvy right on her. I don't know, man. That's wild stuff to me. When there's mysteries like that. Because I can't imagine. I just got to say this. Anyone in my life, you know, forget, imagine your husband, your wife disappearing for 2 days and then imagine your husband or wife disappearing on a Thursday night. A Thursday night. They were on the phone with you. They pulled over. It wasn't a dangerous situation. You were on the phone and intrigued, but you weren't worried for their safety. It wasn't like, you know, I'm being pulled over by a cartel with machine guns. Help. You had no reason to worry. She was pulling over to assist someone else. She's letting them know. She goes missing for 2 fucking days and just shows up at the house. She goes missing for 2 days, just shows up at the house, and the boyfriend's like, give her some slack. Let me tell you something. If my wife, even better, if I went missing for 48 hours and then just casually strolled back up to my house like nothing happened, just Saturday night, bing bong. Hey, I'm home. My wife. Do you think I'm ever going to get to go to sleep? I don't think she would fix me a drink until I got some splaining to do. I mean, you've disappeared for 48 hours. I'm not going to be like, give her room, get her a cocktail, order a moons over my hammy, let her get back to her normal self. You know, even my wife, who's you know, our relationship is dead in the water, and she's literally fucking another man most nights of the week. Admittedly, she wears the pants in this family. She'd be like, what the fuck? Do you think there's any scenario in which your significant other could go missing for 2 days and then they show up right before bedtime and you guys just go to bed? You let them in and they just go to bed? Guess we know who wears the pants and Patrick. Shut the fuck up. This is personal. If I got to call the cops because my husband went missing, we would be having a talk at least. I mean, they definitely wouldn't be able to come home and not tell you what happened. I'm not going to bring it up. We're just going to keep it on the DL. We're just going to... Whoever she escaped from is being protected. Well, looky here. This be the Patrick Melton I be missing at the Waffle House. What? How dare you? How dare you? Teamster Tim just joined the Overdose over at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. You should do the same thing. Head over today and join the Overdose. Get access to things like our MLC After Show today, our members only show from Friday, and so much more. You're going to love the way you look. Head over to Overdose today. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Who's Savannah Marie Crum? Oh, is that Joey's? Oh, no. Is that Joey's bag of goo that used to be a girl? If my wife disappeared for 2 days and showed up unannounced, the first thing I would do is delete my gross browser history. Joey C was a horrible dad. I didn't do this to me. He did. Investigate me, please. Wow. I'm sorry. We didn't mean to put that up. We didn't mean to put that up. And we'll never put another one of those up. That was very, very wrong. Yeah, good point, Colt C. Maybe we just need a Bubble Guts palate cleanser. You know?
Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. Rockin' to the beat.
It's a little too new agey for me. I'm looking for a more hip hop version. I'd like a rock version. We'd love to see your Bubble Guts creations. Get busy with it. Have fun with it. But what a great way to kick it off the week, you know? The Bubble Guts. Flat Cat Jessica, I tried to join the light yesterday for my phone. Could not figure out how to do it. It's not easy being a girl. You cannot do it on iOS. Do it on your desktop. I mean, you can do it on iOS, but you have to do it in a browser. And that's hard to tell normals how to do, and it keeps trying to kick you back to the app anyway. So do it on your desktop computer. Just go to the Nobody Likes Onions channel page, join the Overdose Light level. But you're going to have a tough time trying to do it on the iOS app. Not going to work. I was shocked hearing dead relative jokes. Now it's a hack joke. Barbara Bush. I see a new Billboard chart topper. I want this on Spotify and YouTube. Yeah. I'll upload it to the channel. I'll just upload that little ditty to the channel. You can play it as much as you want, remix it. However you want to do it, you can do it. There's no excuse. You should be rocking out to it all day.
Bubble Guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
I love his little movements. I love his little herky jerky. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. It's great. It's the best thing Bauer has ever done. Fucking Tiesto over here. Makes me want to grab some glow sticks and I think we get some really good renditions of it going. Hold on. Teamster Tim already canceled the overdose. That makes no sense. Teamster Tim joined the overdose at 7:18 a.m. and paid his first membership fee. And then Teamster Tim immediately, 1 minute later, canceled the overdose. Now, he's saying, I signed up on my iPad. I'm not a poor. This is, first of all, this is not the overdose light. We're talking about the overdose light. We're talking about membership on YouTube. You cannot do it on your iOS. You got just do it on a desktop. If you want to join the main overdose at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose, you can do it on your iPad. But Teamster Tim will get no access to the overdose because he literally canceled his membership the same minute that he bought it. And when you cancel your overdose membership, your access is cut off immediately. So I'm not kidding you. He got no access for $10. He bought it and he canceled it. And then what Teamster Tim is saying is I canceled Overdose Light. You didn't. You have either you're lost and have no idea what you're doing. You signed up for the main overdose at nobodylikesonions.com, and in the same moment you canceled it. I'm looking at the info. You've already blown it. You wasted $10. Like, you have no access. It's gone. So I don't know what you think you did, but you didn't. You blew it. You can join some channels from iOS, not this one not this one for some reason. I don't want to call you a straight up liar, Colt C, because you don't strike me as a dumb guy most of the time. But I do think that's not true. It's an iOS thing, so like it wouldn't work on some channels and not others. It's literally about Google having to give 30% to Apple. Google wants 30% themselves. They're not giving 30% to Apple. So I literally think there isn't any channel you can join their membership on iOS, on the iOS app. You can do it in a browser. If you open up Safari or Chrome, you can do it. But unless I'm really, really mistaken, there's no channel that you can join the membership inside the app. People are saying Colt C is right, but give me an example. Give me an example of a channel that allows you to join. Because I don't think it's just like a blanket thing. It's like it has to do with payments. He's neither dumb nor a liar. Ian gets it. I didn't call him dumb or a liar. I said he strikes me as not. Gah. Calm down, defending your man that no one's after. Do people hear the words I say or not? I go, Ian doesn't. I literally go, Colt doesn't strike me as an idiot. And I don't think he's a liar. And then Gah runs in and goes, he's not a liar or an idiot. It's like, that's not, yeah, I said I don't think he is. What did you hear? What did you hear that you're running in here to defend your man? Everybody's fucking weird, man. We're all a bit loopy today, Mel. Yeah, I mean, for real. Like, I literally go like, I don't think Coltsy's a liar, and then she runs in, Coltsy's not a liar. It's like, well, now I think he's a liar. Whenever anybody runs into me and like yells at me about something, I think they're nuts. Here's proof you can join Steel Toes membership on iOS. I mean, no, it's not. Tap that and send me. I mean, do it. Tap membership and see what it says. That's not proof of anything. I'm not sure anybody's smart anymore. I really, and this is Ian Hawk, who I already hate for just talking mad shit about my family. But they'll literally send a, oh no, what just happened now? Hold on, Tim just did it again. Teamster Tim just did it again. I'm not even kidding you. Let's get Colt out of the way. We're not yelling at Colt. Teamster Tim just signed up for the overdose again. It's not being declined. Everyone who thinks they know what's going on, maybe his card's being declined. It isn't. It isn't. Fuck. Maybe he's buying a membership for his daughter. Maybe he's getting one for his dog. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, man. His card ain't being declined. He signed up for 2, and then he canceled them. I have the $20. Teamster Tim has created 2 memberships and canceled them in the past 5 minutes. Tim, I need you to stop, because all you're doing is making a lot of work for me. I know you're going to need me to undo all this. Could you stop? Could you knock it off? Okay, so Ian Hawk just signed up. Okay. Ian, you know you don't have to actually you didn't have to send the payment. You would just have to see if you could do it. You didn't have to actually pay. So Ian's joined up to the Steel Toe Morning Show membership. Which he says he's able to do on an iPhone. So now we have to figure out, because it's our memberships. So now we got to figure out why is he able to have it done on iPhone and why can't we? Because we read all the stuff, and that's the thing we've been told before. You couldn't do it on iOS. So now we got to figure it out. Vaping Dago says he's donating to you. Oh boy. That's the point. Just checked on the phone now. You can join Steel Toes membership. This must be new. Posted proof in the Discord. Yeah, I see. Ian did it too. So I get it. I believe you. But I don't know why it says no YouTube cut. Melton, maybe if you stop screaming at Tim, he would quit changing his mind. I don't think he knows what he's trying to do. I tried a bunch of times on iPhone. It wouldn't work. Then a couple days later, I tried it and it worked on iPhone. He might be doing it through the browser, Patrick. No, they're on the app, they say. I don't know. We'll look into it. Maybe it's a new thing. Maybe they're rolling it out. Maybe certain accounts you can now. Maybe they're turning it on. I don't know. Steel Toe's more sex savvy. Steel Toe's more tech savvy than NLO. You got to enable it on your end. Like, allow signups on iOS. Yeah, we'll look into it. It'll be interesting because people do want to do that. You hear Flat Cat, she's trying to do it. So we'll try to figure it out. If anybody finds out why they're able to do it and we're not, let me know. And don't do that thing where you're like, you got to do your settings. Where? Don't guess. We can all guess. It's probably in your settings. Yeah, we all know how things work in 2023. It's in your settings. We got it. Don't email me going, it probably is in your settings. Steel Toe Show Super Chat $1.99. It's only for those that have over 10,000 subs. Oh no. What a sick diss. And by the way, do they even have over 10,000 subs? I'd love to know. I'll tell you what they do have, $185 to go till today's goal. They have 9.92 thousand subs. They have less than ever. It's going the wrong way. This used to be 9.94, 9.97. It is 9.92. It's going the wrong way. I don't think it has anything to do with subs. I bet Dale enabled it for Steel Toe. I don't know who Dale is. 9.92. Yeah, I cannot believe it. What's their problem? What is their problem? By the way, 359 watching over there. It is falling apart for Steel Toe. And look at their topics for today. RFK Jr., Trump, and Flat Earth. It's kind of one of those bananas shows today. Johnny is here and we'll be all over the place. We have an oddly toothed man who totally convinces us of flat earth. First of all, Johnny is not here today. What happened? Look at this description from today. It's one of those bananas shows. Johnny's here today and then Johnny's not here. It's April. We got Ape.
Use your MyPillow Premium. People are telling me louder for a Mike Lindell.
Really? They're watching an old clip of Steel Toe on Steel Toe. Ooh.
Make sure that you're using your MyPillow Premium so you can sleep like an infant.
Holy shit. Look what April just said.
All right.
You're bad.
Was that it?
She just goes, you're wearing the same shirt.
Better not be it.
Mike, it's 2047. Uh-oh. Go the way you wanted them to. Your voice needs to be 100 decibels louder. You guys that cost me so much goddamn money a month. You're the reason Oz and Corey aren't here anymore.
It's your fault that goal is here.
Hello, this is Mike Lindell from MyPillow. Are you guys tired of elections being stolen because they didn't go the way you wanted them to? Well, join my symposium where we're going to show you that Donald Trump is still the 47. It doesn't matter. We can't go on with more elections until we show that this election of 2020 was stolen from our friend Donald Trump.
Mike, Don's been dead for 15 years now.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're so sensitive about the political shit there. I wonder if this wasn't even worse than the jizzing in your sleep thing. Like making fun of the election stuff might have got them.
That hit home for them.
Because remember, she said, I listened long, been fine. But it was as you're using a MyPillow. Forget my that's promo code Steel Toe. Can you? Fatal last words. I want this clipped for YouTube.
I cannot believe they're watching a clip where he's wearing the same shirt as he's wearing live. He's one of those guys, literally 5 shirts. He has 5 shirts. And April even called him out on it. You're wearing the same shirt. Oh, you're wearing that same shirt.
Like, oh, they're on Twitch, It's 8 point. And we just kept going on, and it was very funny. Everything commenting over it. They are.
Are you a bad
and then I appealed it, and this morning I got an email from YouTube. Kicking ass over here. Also, I'm going to show you how.
Oh, boy. Oh, there was one.
What are you? Leave it in rock form from a loving fan.
Here we go.
I may not do crack anymore, but when I did do crack, I left it in rock form. If you smash it up, what are you, a fucking bitch? I got to tell you right now, I'm going to put on a symposium showing that Donald Trump was robbed in the election. But also, I'm going to show you how to properly smoke a crack rock.
Oh, no. I'm guessing MyPillow also didn't like hearing about Mike Lindell putting on a crack rock smoking symposium. No. It's never good. A steel toe bit that gets us in trouble, there's always, it's never like, oh, I know exactly what it was. You always have to go, wait, which part? Because we don't want to incriminate ourselves. Because we could bring up one part of it. They'd be like, no, I didn't know you did that part. But yeah, that too.
Yeah, Don, can you point to which part?
Does anybody have any fucking clue what he's talking about?
The dog fucking.
Dog fucking or a symposium on smoking crack cocaine. Which one was it that upset you the most? Because I don't want to plead guilty to anything I'm not being charged with.
Presidential denials. Like,
yeah.
which one?
What upset you?
I have no idea what he's even talking about.
Stevie Lou just said he's an enforcer. Ha 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 ha. Hey, you fake tough guy, Stevie. I've had 5 accounts banned by trolls, pal. I'm gonna hire Bagel Boss to be your bodyguard, you weak fuck.
I don't know what's going on. Why is April laughing? She's dying. His Lindell voice sounds like a bad Jesse Ventura. That's what I thought he was doing, actually. That's what I actually thought he was doing. I don't know, but I did get some decent money from the MyPillow guy. That guy is a billionaire. Patrick Melton, NLO. What? The KB AI needs help. Just do the $100 a year. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why he's just watching an old show of his. Like, that's what they're doing, and April's just cracking up.
And that's the bit that made MyPillow upset.
There was no pillow biting in that one.
There was no pillow biting. I think we leaned in.
He's got his back to her again. Look at this body language. Every day, his back to her. His back to her.
That's fun.
Yeah, that was just a good time.
It takes effort to do that at a desk where you're sitting side by side. You have to literally turn away from the love of your life.
Oh, no.
Just give me a second. Just got to beat it out of me. Okay, we're good. No, I'm okay now. I can't feel my left arm and I smell toast. Oh, it's a stroke.
Are all my problems over?
Curly Adam with $5 says we get rid of...
Holy shit. He was pretending he was having a stroke and she just goes, are all my problems over? Holy shit. That was real and in the moment. He made a joke about that he was dying, and she just goes, oh, for a moment I thought all my problems were over. That's not fake. That's a real in the moment joke.
Curly Adam with $2 says R.I.P. Steel Toe. Thank you. Camo Girl with $4.99. Thank you. You know what? For overtime, we could...
Oh, look at this. Vaping Dago, $9.99 over there. It says offer still stands for $200 for April's solo show? That's great, Vaping Dago.
Drank himself to death. He's not dead.
Yikes.
Oh, man. We are an even... thank you, Vaping Dago. He says offer still stands. $200 for an April solo show. April could do a solo show.
She couldn't.
$200 would be great.
Not today, I can't.
But not today.
When I say I'm running on fumes, that's accurate.
She couldn't.
Oh, Donnie Stevens is a new steel toe troll of ours, and he takes things way too seriously and doesn't have a sense of humor.
Okay.
You know how you said all your problems would be over? He says, why would your problems be over, April?
So you take away from the joke when you make it so serious.
I know. Your guys' autism takes away from the comedy of it.
You're not
because
fun
you're like,
anymore.
Oh, gee, I told you.
Right, that guy is gonna go like ultra white knighty, like concerned troll. No, April, why would your problems be over?
You guys, when we laugh about it, we're trolling you, and you taking that so seriously.
You are the ones who are the ass lickers. You've got it all wrong. You're the idiots. You're the bitches. Idiots. April also thinks anybody who like makes fun of her relationship with this, this must be what Carl from Rochester thinks. Anybody who makes fun of their relationship and wants it to fail and then to break up must be in love with April. And after April, it's like, that's what they say for everything. Like, oh, these guys are white knighting. Oh, they're all reaching out and trying to like pull me away. No, they aren't. No one wants April. I mean, like a few incel guys like Chad maybe, but like normal guys who are able to attract normal women aren't into April. All these guys are just white knighting. No, we're not white knighting. We're rooting for the breakup. It's not that we're taking your side and trying to divide you and pull you away from Aaron. We're just trying to divide you and pull you away from Aaron. We're not on anybody's side. We're on whoever's side needs to be on to accomplish the goal. Do you think we're all big April fans? That's why we want an April solo show? No, it's going to be a disaster. You're a dumb factory worker who pulls levers for a living, whose husband convinced her that she has a personality and can carry a broadcast. That's why we want you alone. That's why we want you to do a solo show, not because we're big ape fans. Not because we'd like to hear more of your pontifications about life. You don't know anything about anything. You push big red button and big green button at factory, make machine go. Collect check, clock in, clock out, eat lunch. That's what you do. That was your life until a minute ago. You push big button, clock in, clock out, don't get hurt, days on job. That was your job. Park in, walk in, clock in, push button, pull lever, make machine, do part, go home. That was your life. Now you think like people want to hear what you have to say? No, you were a dumb, boring bitch with no personality who listened to Steel Toe and thought, wow, what a dynamic, amazing personality. He's so dreamy. You're so boring. Do you understand what a fucking cosign it is for you to marry Steel Toe? What a cosign that is on your boring personality? You're so boring and such a fucking, void of comedy and personality having cunt that you think Aaron Imholt is a hoot and you better lock that down. So we have a dumb bitch who was a fan of Aaron Imholt and married him, who now thinks she has become good enough by listening to her dumb bitch husband to do her own show somehow. I mean, that's insane. That's just made up and wild. Oh no. Oh no. Teamster Tim. Teamster Tim has signed up for another Overdose membership and canceled it. And then, and I'm not kidding, signed up for another one. Four now. 4. 3 have been canceled. He's on the 4th one. I wish I was kidding. 744 sign up, 744 cancellation, 744 sign up again. Is it a joke? Are you just handing me money now, Tim? Am I lost on the bit? What's the bit? What's the bit? I need to cancel to get the promotional rate. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm lost. It's only for those over 2000. Oh, Savannah Marie. Oh no, not again. Name on the wall for my memory. I wish Patrick was my stepdad. Oh no. Melton, you should really update your return policy. What's the return policy? What's a return policy? All right, last minute entry from Fatty Melt. Oh no, can we close that? Let's see. Fatty Melt wants us to see this, and I've already upset enough people today. I don't need an angry Fatty Melt. Let's see what this one is. It's from the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. It's titled, What a Cope. Before it was Rumble. Before Rumble, it was, let's hit 10K on YouTube. But now he pretends he was trying to hit 10K across all platforms together. Okay?
Which is very cool. So we're at about 12,000, 2,000, which is very cool. So we're at about 12,000. Between YouTube and Rumble. We blew past that 10K pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean, that is what he does. That's just what he does. He wanted to hit 10K on YouTube for Easter. They've been planning this and talking about it for over a quarter. They've been trying to hit 10K, and now they're acting like it's just a distant memory in the past. We blew through that 10K pretty quick. Next. Also, remember when he said, well, once we hit the 10K, I'll never care about numbers again. I won't bug you for any more numbers ever again. Well, if you blew through it and you're at 12K now, why even bring it up? If you blew through it and you're at 12K now, why even mention it? You passed it. That goal was driving you crazy. It's the only metric you cared about. Hey, Fatty Melt, this kind of thing goes in the Discord, okay? I don't need memes emailed to me. Delete. That's where you lost me. And we were going to end on such a good note today. And that's what you had to do with it. You had to really tank it like that. You son of a bitch.
Working on my memoirs. Here's a sample, you incel. Working on Stillness my memoirs. On the lake. Here's a sample, you incel. Stillness on the lake.
All right. I clicked it. Moody! A Q. Just a queue system. You know, is this hard? Every second, some sort of thing that checks to see if something's in the queue, and if it is, it plays it. And then when it's done playing it, it removes it from the queue. And then the next second, it checks the queue. And if there's something in the queue, it plays it. And then make the play button just add things to the queue, not actually play anything. You see? That way, there's just things in the queue. They can't play over each other. You know, Moody's asleep. He's in New Zealand. You can't get anything done right for free from these people. Am I right? I clicked it an hour ago. Where is it? Play, goddammit, play. Play. Oh, boy. Now it's going to play twice again because I've clicked it twice. It's not playing. God damn, he just canceled it again. All right, Teamster Tim, I don't know what's happening. You got to stop. Stop. Knock it off. I'm telling you, just making work for me. I know this is going to be a disaster. After the show, I tried to sign up for an email. Did it come through on your side? Yes, 17 times, Tim. 17 times. People are saying he's fucking with you. He's got to be like, how rich is Teamster Tim? You know? How rich is Teamster Tim that he can afford to sign up for 9 memberships and cancel them? Every time he wants to download a show, he signs up for a new membership, downloads the show, then cancels the membership? Mondays can be ruthless. Now I can't even get the goddamn thing to play. We were supposed to have a nice day here. Can we try this again? This is why we can't have any systems. Can't have anything nice.
Factory's heart pounds from Serene Waters.
What is the deal? Very weird. Why can't I get
Working on my memoirs. Here's a sample, you incel. Stillness on the lake. Echoes of nature's embrace. Working on my
Factory
memoirs.
awakes.
Here's
Silent
a sample,
lake
you
toil
incel.
ends.
Stillness on the
Machinery's
lake.
rhythmic hum.
Echoes of nature's
Factory's
embrace.
heart pounds.
Factory awakes.
From serene
Silent
waters.
lake toil
Waves
ends.
of sound fill the
Machinery's
ether.
rhythmic hum.
Radio's voice
Factory's
speaks.
heart pounds. From serene waters. Waves of sound fill the ether. Radio's voice speaks.
Melton is having a shuli. I'm losing my mind. What is happening? I'm not crazy. It's all on. It's not working. And I still can't hear it. It won't play. I clicked it. It won't
Working
play.
on my memoirs. Here's a sample, you incel. Stillness on the lake. Echoes of nature's embrace. Factory awakes. Silent lake toil ends. Machinery's rhythmic hum. Factory's heart pounds. From serene waters. Waves of sound fill the ether. Radio's voice speaks.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll get you on the wall, Savvy. Justice for Savvy. Holy shit. Teamster Tim, I can't imagine you being a Teamster for anyone and not cocking it up more than anyone could even imagine. If you can just print my picture for the wall, I want to see my face from heaven on every show. Please email me the photo to use. We'd love to get you on the wall. I don't know what's happening here. Everybody, this was supposed to be a nice day, a nice Monday, But this is where we're at. Leave us off your wall. No. Savvy wants to be on the wall. For her memory, Savannah Marie Crum. Savannah Marie Crum gave me $50 to be on the wall. Are you related to Crumb Bum? On the wall. On the wall. It's just another manic Monday. I got a big case of the
bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
MLC later, and of course, we're gonna do an MLC after show today. I can't even.
Here's Michael Ray Bauer shining out.
Can we leave?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedo sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them in the way that